Welcome to the Araiguma interview show, bro. I'm here with, well, introduce yourself.
Yo, I am 7Nightz, artist from Oklahoma, aka ELFACTION CEO, aka Harem King, aka a million other names.
Jordan.
And I'm on the fucking Araiguma interview today. I'm here with 02 and
AKA
yeah,
on bitches, bro. Follow me on Instagram or something.
aka Jxrdann bitches. Let's get it.
Bro. Hold up. Yeah, this is a exclusive interview. Like, I think, yeah, this is an exclusive interview. You won't see this anywhere else. You won't see 7Nightz everywhere else. But,
Real shit.
yeah. So, Nights, you said you had a million names.
Yo, what's good?
So,
Yep.
I know you began as Jordan when you were, like, in high school.
Yep.
So,
yes, sir.
What attracted you towards making the art of music entirely?
What'd you say?
Bro. What attracted you towards the art of making music entirely in the beginning when you were Jordan?
Oh, wait, like you were asking like what my first track released was, or like
what got you into making music?
Oh shit. Okay. So I would say late 2019-ish. So about 2018 actually, I got into Plug. Like I was really getting into Plug. Like I was listening to it every day. It's a genre that's quite popular now, and it's kind of always been around, but like I was listening to like the sped up Plug and shit like that. And I found this artist, and his name is Katai, or at the time his name was Trap Mako, that I heard one day. And I was like, yo, like this shit is actually hard as fuck. And so I was like, I kind of want to make some shit like this, because I've just like not like heard anything like it. Like I was like, damn, like, so I guess from there I kind of just made Plug music. Like I made songs like Hanagata and Charlotte that did good back then. And then a lot of other songs, I guess. But after a while, I kind of realized it was not for me anymore. And I kind of thought I fell out of love with music. And that's when I eventually was who I am now, 7Nightz.
So I know you were in high school. You met your friend Asa, or
yeah, yep. I met my friend Asa in high school. I met him like I'd say like 2016, like late 2016. But I think me and him bonded a lot over the fact that I think he was the only other person I knew IRL who knew about underground SoundCloud. Like I thought I was the only person in my entire city that even was tapped into anything remotely underground. And I know that's not entirely true, but at the time it just seemed like that. And so like I think Asa, I like oversaw Asa like looking at something on his laptop or on his phone, and it was like an artist I knew from SoundCloud, and I was like, hey, I'm friends with that person, and he was like, oh cool. And yeah, and then like from there me and him bonded a lot more than we had before, like, and we just I guess became good friends over the fact that we shared the same music taste.
All right. So I know both of you decided for Vanity. So what was your guys' goals in the group?
Yep. So I guess the original idea for Vanity, I think really like this was my first introduction to making music talking about the forest and magic and whatnot, but it was inspired by an artist named Swampkill at the time that we had heard. I think we found Yeah, and we found him in like 2018, 2019, a long time ago. I think he had a different name though. It was young Drip or
Yeah, Young
something.
Drip.
And Asa showed me that in like Swipe, and he was like, "Yo, bro, like this shit is crazy, and we should make music just like this." And like the first time he showed me Swampkill, I was like, "Nah." Like I was like, "What the fuck is this?" Like I tried to understand it, but I couldn't exactly like capture the vibe. I thought that he was like I thought the way Swampkill's music was, I don't think I realized it was like an appeal. I thought it was just them trying to make normal music, but they weren't that good at it. And it was like, I didn't really like it. You know, it's got flaws, whatnot. But then after a while, about a year or two later, I got into like Swampkill's music a lot more. And me and Asa were like, all right, well, we'll just make an account where we make music like this. And yeah, and that's how Vanity became a group. And my original idea was just to pursue like Vanity, I guess, and not like not 7Nightz by myself. Like I don't think I wanted to even blow up like single as an artist. I kind of wanted to blow up with Asa, and then we just be like a group or like a duo. Which although that's not how it is now, I do still fuck with Asa, and me and him occasionally make music, hang out, etc. And that's my bro, you know, that's my best friend IRL. Shout out to fucking Asa, bro. That's the GOAT.
Shout
for
out
sure.
Asa, bro.
But yeah.
Yeah, have the goals like change from like Vanity since you're now in ELFACTION?
Oh yeah, for sure. I definitely think the vision in general has changed. I feel like at first Vanity was like a dark type of forest magic where we were talking about, you know, we got swords and shit for this, that, you know, we got fucking, and I was talking about it in like an evil. Yeah, exactly. It was like I was just yeah. And I was just talking about, I don't know, I was kind of just talking about everything in an evil manner, and I do that occasionally, but nowadays I feel like it's a little more lighthearted with the ELFACTION thing. It's not the same as like, oh yeah, I'm fucking bitches, I'm doing this, I'm doing that just cuz. Like, nah, it's just like nowadays I don't really know where I'm going with it, if I'm being honest though. I'm kind of just freestyling. I don't know if you know, but I freestyle tracks, and that's why it's hard to get lyrics when you don't write lyrics in the first place. And there's a lot of times where I'll be asked for lyrics, and there's times where sometimes I don't even know my own lyrics. Like a lot of the time, actually.
It really do be like that. You just yell in the mic and forget what you say.
Yeah.
Just whatever's on your mind. Yeah. All right.
Yeah. So like each time someone asks, I kind of always have to go back and like, you know, just kind of like I have to go back like to that track and like see what I said, because I don't ever remember like what I was saying. I don't know.
Mm-hmm. All right. So wait, in the beginning, you said your main influence was a guy named Katai in Plug.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what was your like relationship with Katai, if y'all had any?
I mean, like I'd say like we talked, but I don't think I would say that we were tight. Like we talking shit for sure, but like I don't like, it's not like me and him like called every day or like hung out IRL or anything. But like he's cool and I fuck with the music and shit, you know. Nowadays it's not really the same. I don't talk to him that often, really, but like I think there was a point in time where like I would like hit him up every now and then, or like we would talk about making a song or something, but it's not really happened that much. But I don't really, it makes sense because it's like me and him do not make nearly like the same kind of music, you know, like, and so it makes sense. Like it like used to be that way, and it used to be a lot easier, but now I'm making, you know, like now I just rap over forest tunes. I don't make anything that's really that pluggy or like anything like that. I don't really make anything.
Yeah.
It sounds like it. I mean, I do occasionally, but like not that often, really.
Yeah, the Jordan era.
So yeah.
All right. So while Jordan, you had an alt account called Little Wendys from the little the little food chain collective. So what was the story behind the little food chain
Oh
collective, Little
shit!
Wendys?
Hold up, I'm so sorry. But yeah, honestly, like, how do you wait? Who found that shit? That is crazy. That's like actually rare. Like that's not like a known account. I think that account might only have like 10 followers. Like, but yeah, I did have a little alt for a little bit called Lil Wendys, and it was basically a ripoff of
Club Soda.
I don't know if you know what Club Soda is.
Yeah, Club Soda.
Yeah,
Club Soda. I fucking love Club Soda, bro.
But it was only yeah, bro. Dude, that was my shit back then, bro. I like used to fuck with Club Soda, and there's a lot of tracks I made that were heavily inspired by them in my like earlier days. But like it was, I think the little food chain thing only lasted for like a day or two. It was basically a thing that I just put together, and I think the most people in that group I didn't even know. Like really, it was just I was in this like public server with like a bunch of people, and we're just like, oh yeah, well, what if we did this? And then it just kind of happened, and it only lasted maybe like 1 to 2 days, and then we stopped. But yeah, after that there was nothing else like that. I've not made any other tracks like that. I think there might be only 3 songs that I made under that name, as far as I know.
Damn, little food chain, little Club Soda. Damn, wonder what's next. It should be like a collective with a bunch of like, I don't know, like regular stores like Little Target, I don't know, Little Walmart, Little Home Depot.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but I fuck with
Yeah, it was just like
Club Soda, bro.
Yeah, for sure, bro. I thought that the idea was cool, but like the only reason I didn't run with it for that long is because it was like obviously a bite of something else, and like I was just having fun one day, like, and so it's not like anything I was gonna actually like do like for like a long time or anything. I just wanted to make like maybe 2 or 3 songs under that account, and I did, and then I've not made music for it again since. I don't even know how that account was found. It's not known, really. Wait. So yeah, like that's crazy.
Yeah, let's just say we on.
That's insane that either you or somebody else found that. Like that's crazy, for sure.
All right. So I know in like a little bit in like 2020, you're associated with something called I think it was called BLOODGEMM. What was your time like that there?
BLOODGEMM.
Yeah.
I wasn't. So I think BLOODGEMM really is only stalking in Lost State, but it was a friend group. It consisted of a few people, like maybe like 5 people, but I would say it was mainly me stalking Lost State. Maybe, actually, it exists as a friend group still, but I just had songs on that account. I was never a part of the brand BLOODGEMM. We just had a private server with like a few people, and we call there. It's not that often anymore, but occasionally it still happens. But that's like my like OG friend group, and like all of them are still goats, bro. Shout out to Lost State, shout out to Stalking, shout out to Zul, etc., bro. You already know.
Yeah, you and Lost State still keep in touch?
Yeah, of course. Actually, I just talked to him like yesterday.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Will we ever see any future
Same
collabs
with all the others
in the future or something?
Oh yeah, for sure. Actually, I got a new song that's it's like 2 songs in one, and they're both Produm. So yeah, but I've not dropped it yet. I'm still kind of sitting on it at the moment, but I think I might just drop it and not just sit on it. I don't know. I kind of want to get to spam posting pretty soon, because I feel like, I don't know, I kind of just want to. I don't want to be the like person that drops once or twice a month. I kind of want to drop every day, but I don't know how long I can stay with that consistency.
Yeah.
But yeah.
All right.
I don't know.
So, like, hold up. Let me check this out. So the transition into style you do now, which is like inspired by like I don't know RPG games, visual novels, that kind of shit.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Well, speaking of RPGs, what's your favorite RPG?
Oh, dude, that's a hard one because I feel like I like a lot of RPG Maker games, and the thing
Oh yeah.
is that I play like the really like generic ones that are made with the stock like shit like has like like stock textures or stock, what the fuck am I thinking of? But basically just has stock stuff, and so they all kind of feel like one big game, if that makes sense, because like all of them use the same stock shit that comes with RPG Maker, and they're not like any art that the people make. But I would say my favorite, I would say right now it'd be like um either Lake Lucia, is it called Lake Lucaria? Either that one or probably like Epic Elf was pretty good. I played both 1 and 2, and those were crazy as fuck. But I still have a lot to like look at. But like there are a lot of like rare ones. Oh no, I would say either Epic Elf or Journey to the, I think it's Journey to the East it's called. That one is rare, or I don't know about rare, but it's definitely like something that I had to do quite a bit of research to find, and it's fucking good as fuck, dude. Like the game looks beautiful, and it's just nice as fuck.
Real.
But yeah.
Yeah, RPGs, Epic Elf. Yeah, the Elf branding. So you got that from RPGs, right?
Oh yeah. Uh huh.
Yeah.
I just got that. Well, actually. Uh huh.
What made you decide on Elves as like the brand and identity?
All right, so it goes pretty deep, and I don't know how much I'm gonna include. But basically, something in my life happened that was very very tragic. And I would do this thing, like it's weird. I know it's weird as fuck, but I would do this thing, where I would like, I had a lot of negative like thoughts in my mind, as kind of every other human does, but it got too much for me to the point where I desperately needed a comfort space in my mind. And for me, that comfort space was imagining a forest of village and these elves, basically. And what I would do is I would randomly ramble to my IRL friends kind of about like the forest realm and elves, and they went along with it, and that's so nice because they knew what was going on. But it was like I would basically just ramble to them, and I feel like they may have been like, yo, like what the fuck is this guy talking about? But it's more like they just kind of went along with it, and they knew what was going on.
Really?
And basically ever since I started to ramble about those, I kind of sat down and I was like, holy shit, this is going to be my personality for like the rest of my life. And yeah, so that's how the like whole like elf thing came to be. It's not even from like a specific game or reference or anything. It just kind of came from my own head. Like, I don't know.
For real shit.
But yeah.
So Knights, I heard you've been like a documented fan of psychedelics. Have psychedelics like helped you make music? And maybe do you have any advice for newcomers?
Help me make music. Dude, okay, actually, my first song that I ever made in the like ELFACTION style, like, with the little like snare and the little magical mells and shit, was made literally right after I had taken acid. And like I was making a beat actually for an artist known as Splish Splash. I never sent bro the pack. Yeah. Yeah, like I was trying to make a beat pack for him, and I never sent him the pack till this day. But but like I was making beats for him. And wait, what?
Ooh, that's nice.
Yeah, and I was making beats for him. Uh-huh. Yeah, I was making beats for him. What'd you say?
Splash.
I'm sorry, it's kind of... Yeah, it was, it was so I was making beats for him. I was gonna make a pack, and basically I made this beat. I made the beat for. Let me look at the song name. Dude, there's times where I don't even remember. It's called like Center of Departure. So it was the first ever song like that. Like here, let me grab the name real quick. Here, let me go. Let me see if I can find it here. It was called like. Hold on. I may not be able to find it actually. Here, right. Let me look. I don't know, but it was the first ever song. It was the first ever song that I had made like that, and that song was made like I think a day or two after I took like acid, and I'd made the beat earlier, but afterwards I found the beat again, and then I sped. I like sped the beat up, and I was like, holy shit. And I just ranted like on it. Like I was just ranting basically about my like life problems, but in kind of the perspective of like RPG games. Like I kind of gave it an RPG aspect. And yeah, basically that's how the first song was made. I made that shit yeah, I think a day or two after I took acid. And that was definitely the change of my music career, bro. If that didn't happen, I would not be who I am today, I will admit. But I will say though, I do not condone taking acid personally. I think it can either go right for you, but most of the time it just wasn't a very good experience for me. And that's the one good thing I got out of it. Literally the one good thing I got out of it. So yeah.
So you said you're from Oklahoma. What do you find
Yes, sir.
to do? It's not like a very active state musically compared to like
yeah.
Was there like a
you're right, you're right.
scene or something? Anything?
There are local scenes, but if I'm being honest, I'm not very tapped in. Like I know that there's like a noise scene here, you know, there's rock, metal, etc. But it caters more to that than like actual rap. The actual rap is just normal here for the most part. Which is why I feel like a first show, if I did it in my city or state, it would be a bit of trouble because I feel like there's a lot of people who wouldn't, or maybe not a lot of people who wouldn't get the appeal. I feel like Asa's told me that he's shown my music to people and they like it, and that's cool as fuck. But I'll be honest, I'm not too confident on what my first show would look like. I'm not confident that a bunch of people would walk in and it'd go crazy. If I did my first show, I would probably wait until I have much more of a following than right now. But yeah, the like music scene in Tulsa and just in Oklahoma in general, I feel like isn't that active, at least for rap or like underground rap. Yeah. But I don't know. I guess that's my take on it.
All right. So, what led to your decision to drop out of high school? Would you change your choice if you could now?
What do you say?
Well, what was your decision? What led to your decision to drop out of high school?
Basically, I guess it was just that, like, I don't know. I'd wake up. I mean, I'm not like, I don't know. I'd wake up every day and like, I'd just be anxious. There were several people at my school that just didn't like me, of course. And like, I felt like at that point, I just wasn't a very, likable person. Like, I thought like, oh, like, I can't get along with anybody. Nobody likes me because I'm hard to get along with. I don't talk a lot. I'm a very nervous guy. That's kind of just how it is being a nerd, to be honest, for the most part. It's just like, I'm just, I think there was a point in my life where I would not go outside very much. I would just stay in, fucking do nerd shit on my computer all day. And just like shit like that. But basically, I don't regret my decision because I did get my education finished regardless. And I think I liked the process of this a lot better because I was able to make music for a lot more time. But I eventually just got my GED, and yeah, and now I still have education, or I still have valid education papers for like jobs and whatnot, to send in, like, because GED is basically the equivalent to high school diploma. So yeah, I don't really regret it. And to be honest, I feel like it played out fine. I think the deciding factor for me to drop out is kind of weird. It was like, all right, I'm gonna drop out, and then I'm gonna like make music just all the time. Like, I know it's funny because you drop out of school, be a SoundCloud rapper. That's the typical, dude, like, what is this guy doing? But it's just like I didn't have a path in life, and I was just gonna say fuck it and just do it, bro. And so my thing was I was gonna just drop out of school, just grind on music every day, and I did exactly that. But I was a wave writer, which is why it was really hard for me to gain a fan base or do anything myself. I feel like I needed opinions all the time. Now I can just drop anything that I want without asking for an opinion. But like, yeah, it's basically like, I don't know, I dropped out. I was just making music every day, and I think it played out just fine, in my opinion. So yeah.
Yeah, all right. So let's talk about ELFACTION. How would you describe the founding of ELFACTION? Like, how do you view it as a founder?
I mean, I think it's going. Although right now there's a lot of drama involved, I would. Yeah. I won't go into detail. I know that it'll leave people a bit curious, but I promise it gets solved, and it's really just petty shit. It's not. But basically, yeah, it's like it doesn't happen often at all. But right now, it's been happening more than ever. It's not in between like the members. Like right now, we're chilling. Like, but we just had to talk with a few people, and there's just a lot of, I don't know. It's just, I'm very brief about it, but I would say for the most part, I think that right now we're still pretty in line. Like, we don't have a lot of drama compared to most people. I still feel like we've got a lot right now, but most of the time we're just chilling in a call, and we're all just on the not the same page. I feel like that makes it sound like we have to be on the same page, or like they've got to do what I think. But I mean, like, we're all just on this like peaceful timing, like we're just in call, just watching shit, just being peaceful as fuck, for sure. I love all my bros. I love ELFACTION, bro. Like, real shit. Right now, I think it still is going pretty well for the most part, I would say. Shout out ELFACTION.
ELFACTION, bro.
Hell yeah.
ELFACTION. All right. Speaking of that,
shout out to Sex Faction.
No, before ELFACTION. Well, I don't know if it's like before, maybe also during, but it's kind of like a subgroup, maybe. Do you take your time with Base Dark Angel Boys, which is important to creating the foundation of ELFACTION?
Yes, that was literally, I'm not gonna lie, shout out to June, bro. I think he's the one that founded that. I think June founded that.
That's June's.
Or Evermore.
Shout out.
So yeah, I think him and Rob founded it. So actually, what am I even thinking? So me, June, Rob, and Asa, I think, were the first 4 members of Base Dark Angel Boys, and we would just call. I think the first ever call we had, I think at first, I'm not gonna lie, shout out to June and Rob, but at the time I didn't know them. I think just Asa knew them, and I told him. I think Asa said, "Hey, like, you should join the Base Dark Angel Boys thing." I told him, like, no, like, I'm not doing that. But it was just because, not that they did anything. At that time, I was really scared to just be friends with anybody. Like, I didn't want that. I just wanted to be on my own shit. Like, so at first I told him, like, I'm probably gonna just tell June, or this person June, like, that I don't want to be a part of this. But I stayed, and I do not regret it for a second. I think our first call, I faintly remember it, but we just kind of discussed working together and making music, and we changed all our profile pictures to like Power Rangers on fucking Instagram. Like all of us just had matching fucking Power Ranger PFPs for like a week or two. Yeah. And yeah, from there I was talking with June and Rob like every day. Like we would just call and play games and shit, dude. It was so fun. And to be honest, I think Base Archangel Boys was like peak time in my opinion. Like like because I think back then I like had the most fun with music because it was just like we were chilling in call and all of us were small artists. I think at the time I had 400 followers. June had less than 100. And Rob had 100. Like we were all just fairly small artists. Like I was maybe getting like 10 likes a song at that time. Like it was actually like a rare time. Like which is crazy to think about because now June has like 800, 900 followers. Rob has 700 or 800, and I have 2.3K and shit like that. And that's just crazy to think we've grown. Asa is not as focused on music as we are because he works on art on his spare time, and that is working out for him real well, dude. He's fucking crazy artist. Yeah, that's crazy drawings and shit, and that's what he's doing. So of course. Yeah, bro. Shout out Asa. And so although he makes music, he's not that concentrated on it, so he hasn't grown that much in following musically or when it comes to music because he's not really concentrated on it. He kind of just most of the time he feats with people, but nowadays he makes more I don't even know how to describe it, but it is some cool shit, bro. He makes like punk inspired hardcore shit, bro, and it's just really noisy and shit. It's fucking good as fuck, bro. He's on his own shit and not so much on the elf music aesthetic kind of thing, but it still goes hard as fuck. And so yeah, shout out to Asa and shout out to June and Rob for sure, bro.
So I want to talk about another collective. I know on Spotify you have the hashtag CC, bro. You've been a member of Canteen Collective for about like a year. So how did that come to be, bro?
Yeah, I joined Canteen Collective, I think like September 2020 or something. Like I've been in there for almost 3 years, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Now I think about it. Yeah, so I met Thuck a while back, and I was kind of sending him music. I wanted to get some beats from him and shit, and bro like told me my shit was hella hard, and basically I like hopped on this Thuck beat that a few beats Thuck sent me, and then from there I met Pegasus Flame, and I met like a few other people like Icky.
Shout out Icky, bro. That's my favorite man.
Like that. Yeah, I'm not talked to Icky in a long time, but yeah. I just hope bro is chilling and maybe he's
hasn't really
doing well and shit.
Year, but his shit is fire. So I like song Airline. That's probably like my most like top like streamed, listened song on like SoundCloud.
Holy shit, yeah, for sure, bro. Nah, I don't know what he's up to now. I've not talked to him in a year, to be honest, but like he's probably chilling, I imagine. At least I hope. I don't know. I've not really heard from him, but I've occasionally seen him say something, so I do know that he is still out there. I just don't know what his whereabouts are and shit. So yeah, I just hope he's doing well, and same with the members of CC, bro. But yeah, I've been there for like 2 years now, or no, like like 2-3 years, and it's been a cool experience. Although it's not as active at the moment as it usually is, it is still. Those are my motherfucking bros, man. You already know.
CC, bro.
But yeah.
Yeah, beautiful music.
Hell yeah.
Okay. So you're like, versatility is something that always keeps like fans interested. Does the vibe of you go for each song depending on the mood you're feeling at the time, or predetermined?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I would say it's always the mood. The thing is I think when I get onto FL Studio or hop onto FL Studio for the day to make some music, I never know what I'm gonna make. I just know that I'm gonna make some shit. And so basically, it could be a happy song, it could be a sad song, it could be in between that. I'll be honest, nowadays I don't make as many happy songs as I do sad songs just because I like the vibe of them. Like recently I've been going for the more sad and romantic vibe, I'd say is a lot more fitting. But right now that's what I'm going for. But that's just because it's harder to switch around vibes when there's not a lot going on in my life at the moment. So right now I'm just kind of on a vibe. I just kind of just make the romantic and sad vibe type shit. If something happens that leaves me upset, bro, and I feel like I need to vent my feelings, it'll be a great song. And I know I'm gonna make something good if I open FL Studio.
Yeah,
But
you need a bad bitch to like
yeah.
get with you and like break up with you so you can make that fire music, bro.
Yeah. No. I've said this before, bro. Like I need somebody to break my heart so that I can unlock my full potential. Like that's just some real shit. But I don't know. Like nowadays I don't feel like I don't know. I'm not much of a heartbreak guy. I don't really feel that emotion. I know that sounds like edgy or whatever, but I'm like serious. Like I don't know. It just does not happen a lot, which is why I've not reached my full like where I can go with that shit. If I am upset enough, it'll come, but it's not really happened yet. So, yeah. But yeah, it definitely does depend on my mood on what I make cuz like I said, I kind of open FL Studio and I don't know what I'm going to make. I just make shit. So, yeah.
Yeah, I think that's a good mindset. Like, especially when you're like making music or like producing or whatever. Just go into FL Studio. Just don't, just like, I don't know, clear your mind. Just go into FL Studio and like do like whatever.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, you know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
All right. You said before, you either write or freestyle. So, which one do you prefer?
I freestyle only. I don't write.
Oh.
I don't have a problem with writing, but here's my problem with it. Actually, now that I think about it, it kind of goes with the last thing we were just talking about, because I told you I go onto FL Studio, I have no clue what I'm gonna make. It's the same thing with like lyrics. I have no clue what I'm gonna say. I just kind of say things. Like I just kind of get on a beat and I know, and I kind of already know what to say. Like, but here's the problem with not writing is that if you notice, a lot of my songs I'm saying the same shit. Like, and I will admit that that's a problem, but I feel like if I wrote, music would not be as fun for me, because the thing is writing takes your emotional energy, or like the kind of like energy that you're feeling to like that like energy that gives you the urge to make a song. And it basically, like, once I write, I no longer have that, because I spent all that time that I was pumped up to make a song writing instead of making the actual song. So once I'm going to actually make a song, I just never, like, I kind of like I sit there and I'm like, I don't even want to do this anymore, you know? I've written maybe once ever, no, it's 2 times ever, and they weren't for songs that are dropped, because it's like I go to FL and I'm like, I don't want to do this anymore. So they were for songs that were just never made. So yeah.
Yeah, writing can be like hello, like stressing, bro. You're trying to make music, not be in like English class, bro. For real.
Yeah. Nah, bro, that's how it be.
I don't know. Sometimes you just like, hmm, yeah, based. That's so based. But
Real shit, bro.
I know there's like songs like CC Nightclub, oh Toxic Ho, Jersey Club, wait Jersey Anthem,
Oh yeah.
Sucking Bits of Death.
Uh-huh.
Those are like basically like fucking like crazy club songs. Do you think we ever see like more like party oriented songs maybe in the future to come?
I could for sure make those. I just haven't had a reason to, and that's why I haven't made them. But they are fun. I think really those songs are made whenever. So occasionally, right? I'll be honest, I get bored with making the forest elf sound and just that for too long.
Well, yeah.
So I kind of have to go and experiment with other genres until I can come back to what I'm normally making. So it's like I use that time to make songs like Toxic Co, Jersey Anthem, or whatever it was called, and then the CC Nightclub song. Are you talking about the one with Dame?
Dame, shout out Dame.
Dame/Mandy? Yeah. Those songs were both just made at the time that I couldn't make any of the stuff that I normally make. And I was like, I'm just gonna experiment. And then I made those songs, and they both actually like popped off. Like, sure, not blown up, but they did a lot better than I thought. And the thing with the one with Siren, the like Toxic Co Jersey Anthem,
Bad little bitchy do it.
yeah, that song blew up in like the furry community, and it was cool as fuck to see that like they like fuck with that shit. Like that's cool as fuck, bro. Cause like I didn't like I don't know. I just did not expect it, but like I joined their server and like they like all knew like who I was, and I just thought that was crazy. Like I thought it was cool as fuck. And they were like, oh my god, like hi type shit. And I just joined it because like I was just trying to see like what was happening in there. I didn't think they would notice me because my name's always been a font on Discord. So so I joined the server and I just assumed they wouldn't know who I was, but they did. So yeah, like I thought that was cool as fuck. And yeah, so that's what that I would say. Yeah, like there's a possibility shit will be made like that in the future, but I just haven't had a reason to because I've not really been experimenting with other shit a lot as of now. But I think at some point we will definitely see some shit like that, or like some shit that's not like the normal shit that I make. Of course, you'll see a lot more of those in the future, I would say.
Yeah. All right. This is interesting. I remember speaking with someone. I'm just say that, and they said like a story about there was a time that you're considered to join Jewelxxet. Like, when did that happen and what went wrong?
There was just it wasn't really like that deep. It was just like there were a few people that I had talked to at the time that just said that they would like put in word type shit. This was a long ass time ago. Like this is not recent.
Yeah, I know.
Recent Jewelxxet, but it was just like they would put in word type shit, and it seemed like maybe like it was possible. But then I got into an argument with somebody. I'm not gonna call names because like there's no bad blood anymore, bro. It was like 2-3 years ago. Like it was a minute ago. And that kind of ruined like that cosign, but I don't really mind because I feel like that would have changed. I mean, maybe not, but I'm just saying there's a chance it would have changed my music direction a little bit, and so I'm kind of glad things played out the way they did. But I will say that at one point, yeah, that was definitely a possibility for sure. But of course, it never happened. And even if it did, I don't really think I would have fit anyway. Like, especially where I am now, it's just like, yeah,
bro. Imagine an alternate timeline where Jxrdann joins Jewelxxet.
Yeah. Nah, I don't think that would ever happen. And I'll be honest, at the time that I was told that, oh, like this shit might actually happen, it was like, yeah, like I was like, I don't really, like, I don't know. It was just like I wasn't confident that would even happen. I just knew there was a possibility. But yeah.
Yeah. So, I know that you like the retro community slash genre have like a long standing
Yeah.
relationship. Yeah, that video game like trap music, that fucking anime trap music.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Can you explain to like what retro means to you, or maybe like explain to the
Okay, so
newcomers
it
to
was
the
like,
genre?
yeah, I don't really know how to explain it. It's just like a cloud rap type of genre, but it consists of like video
Like
game sound effects being used as chants and
yeah,
whatnot. It's
video game
basically the
anime.
shit that Kane Solo started. I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure.
King
I
Solo,
could be
fucking King
wrong.
Solo, internet user. Shout out
Yeah,
internet user.
yeah, yeah, yeah. There
Yeah,
was Kane Solo and there
Kangaroo.
was like
Oh, you can't forget
internet
GF
user
Retro.
and
Can't
shit.
forget GF Retro, bro.
Oh
Can't
yeah, yeah,
forget
hell yeah, bro!
GF
You can't
Retro.
forget Jeff Retro. That is one of my inspirations, actually, as well.
Goat,
I would
bro.
say with both the Night shit and the Jxrdann shit. Well, not the newer Night shit, but like at the time, I was making like retro beats a few years ago on the Nights account. That was for sure the inspo. But I would say, yeah, I would say that that's been an inspiration for both Nights and the Jxrdann shit. So retro was the first underground genre that I found on SoundCloud. I found it 2015, early 2015.
Yeah, that's when I
I found a bunch of artists. I found GF Retro, of course, bro. That was the first immediate thought. You know, as artists, there's a lot. There's like Ion Sensei, or I don't know if I'm pronouncing that. Ion should be Ion Sensei, Tivo, Saki. Of course, there's like KP, and like he's a popular one if you know KP.
oh yeah, KP. Oh yeah, KP.
Yeah, and there's just a lot of names I can name off, and I found that kind of music around early 2015, and I was just I heard this shit and I was like, holy shit. I will admit it has influenced me to do some crazy like shit. Like I remember back in like the 5th grade, I used to like go on the school computer. Like I think really around the time actually, hentai was like a big factor in that scene of
Yeah.
rap. So like I got into hentai like through that. And that was my first like influence to my actual like
hentai
personality that came from yeah, exactly. They came from SoundCloud music. And it's just like I know people, you know, there's a good stereotype like, oh, like rap will make you a certain person. Rap will do this and that to you. Hell yeah, it will, and I fully accepted that. Like I was just like, all right, like this shit goes hard as hell. Like I fuck with this swagger that they got going on. Like so from there, bro, I was just like, yeah, like yeah.
Yeah, retro shit, retro
I would
shit.
just kind of
Yeah,
I would just kind of bump that all the time. And it's crazy because I feel like right now, I feel like for years actually, like the retro genre died from like 2017 to 2022. It was dead as fuck. I mean, it still is compared to how it was back then. But I feel like right now it's being brought back, and I feel like me and Saya have like a good factor. Or no, sorry, me, Saya, but Koya overall.
Oh,
I feel like Koya
yeah,
has
Koya
provided
beat, bro.
a good amount of beats, and I feel like it'd be awful to not say Koya's name right now. I know the first thought was Nights and Saya, but no, like if there was no Koya, then there'd be no Nights and Saya retro. I feel like I feel like right now, I mean, like no, it would exist, but like I think that Koya did play like a big factor in like, you know, like retro tracks that I have out, and I would say that me, you know, like I would say that Koya, me, Saya, like have a big factor in retro being brought back right now, and I feel like we've made it possible, and that's cool as fuck because it was a genre I grew up on, and I like had to, and I watched it at the time it was alive, and then I watched it die. I will say that I did not watch it blow up. I like found it after it blew up back then, but I still watched it die, and that hurt. Like that hurt. I was like, oh damn, like no one's making this shit anymore, and I couldn't find any songs where people were making that shit. But nowadays, I see not just me and Saya making it, but I see other people find me and Saya songs and they start making retro, and I just think that's cool as
I was
fuck.
about to say like retro's kind of like like it kind of died as a genre, but it's also kind of like some songs like you hear are kind of like reminiscent of it. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
yeah.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
yeah. A bunch of people like sampling like anime or like video games and whatever. It's kind yeah, you see it,
Yeah.
bro. Wait, it's freaking retro. Have you heard of Dark Lord Senpai?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
I've not looked
retro.
at too much of his discography, but there's definitely a few songs that I would bump by him back then.
Oh yeah, he was a real OG. Like for real ahead of his time. I'm gonna say
Oh
that.
yeah, yeah, for sure. I think that all the motherfuckers in the retro scene were ahead of their time because I feel like I'm very inspired by them.
Oh, you can't.
Um,
Huh. Oh, you can't
yeah.
forget. You can't forget Glimmer XP. You can't
Oh
forget
yeah,
Glimmer
for sure,
XP.
bro. That is the goat for sure. I've not really talked to them. I just know that Saya talks to them a lot, I think, but I think that they're like beats and shit are cool as fuck, and there's definitely a lot of prods I can name off that are just crazy as fuck. Um, but yeah, I don't know. That I think all I'm saying is that I think retro definitely has the like hugest influence on me out of just anything else. Um, I feel like there's a few flows, like I kind of thought like oh like I would recognize my own flow, but I would never know where it came from. And I thought, oh, maybe I just thought it up subconsciously, and like I'm thinking like, oh, like my own flow might come from something else because it's familiar to me because I use that flow. But then I realized that wasn't right. I feel like my flow comes from KP or GF Retro a lot, and I would like to throw that inspiration out there so that I'm not giving them their credit. I've not talked to either of them, but they're both very, very talented artists for sure.
Yeah.
So
Shout out
yeah,
all the retro game. Oh, shout out Lil Yume too. Yeah, shout out.
yeah, bro. You already know.
He
Shout
was
out Lil
also kind
Yume,
of
bro. That's
retro.
my goat.
He was kind of retro OG too, with
Yeah, yeah, for
come on,
sure, bro.
Artesian Collection, bro.
Artesian shit, bro.
Easy
Yeah, bro. The
music,
artesian shit, bro. You already know.
fire.
Shout out,
Uh,
shout out to Lil Yume.
Yume. All right. Yeah. Wait. Speaking of influences, do you plan on? I know you worked on. Wait. Hold up. Are you planning on like working with like more of your influence? Like I know KP's one. Well, who are your influences? Do you plan on working with them?
Oh, there's like, I would say, GF Retro is the one I'll point out first because we were just talking about that. Um, Ruben Slikk, I
Can't
would say is
forget, bro.
also a big
I
one.
love Ruben Slikk so
Yeah,
much. I literally got the
yeah, dude.
name. I kind of got the name. My handle on Instagram, Jizzy on Bitches, from Kim. Well, I got it from someone else,
Yeah, I
but
thought, yeah,
I
I thought that came from, yeah,
I stole it from someone, but don't tell him. But I changed it to Jizzing because Ruben Slikk, Jizz Boss, bro. Like
yeah, yeah, bro. Jizz Boss.
before that, like my handle was Jizz Boss and also 02 Jizz Master, but that account got disabled, bro. Bro,
Oh yeah, yeah. Like
yeah,
I think I've taken a lot of vocab from Ruben Slikk.
yeah, bro. Jizz,
Uh,
bro.
like
Mix,
yeah,
bro. I make like a bunch of like art shit with like we literally call it like mix. I got that from DJ Kill Hell things on Instagram. Shout out.
uh-huh.
Yeah, we
Not
literally
to
call
help
it.
things for sure.
Yeah, is he in ELFACTION actually?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
Uh-huh.
that shit's crazy, bro. Yeah, but
He's in the group chat. Yes, sir.
yeah, I remember. Yeah, I remember him and me made some art, but that was a while ago. But yeah, kind of, yeah, we literally call it mix. That's what the art we call mix, bro. We got it from Ruben like fish mix, and yeah, jizz mix. I don't know what else. What other words? I don't know. This is on the team of head. Yeah, but yeah, I fuck with Ruben Slikk.
Hell yeah, bro. No, I've definitely adapted a lot from him. And I would say out of all my influences, he's my biggest, but not necessarily due to my flow and my style of music, but more just inspiring me to express myself in 100% be my truest self.
Yeah.
And that includes showing how flawed I am. I mean, not purposely just going out my way to show my flaws, but I mean, I try not to cover up so much. I try to be as raw as I can. And I want to, and I'm so glad I've maintained a fan base. Being that I was really afraid like no one would understand this, but I'm so glad that there's at least 100 people that care, and so I thank every single one of them for sure. But yeah, I've adapted that trait. Just a lot of my vocab is, I if you see my posts, I tend to use "fuck my cum" a lot, which also came from a song. Yeah,
Cum
like
Lord,
a song
Cum
that came from from Cum Lord. I'm very inspired by the Cum Lord shit as well. There's that, and I also have a term "word to my cum," which is also which is inspired by the whole "fuck my cum" thing that he did. But yeah, I don't know. I kind of just adapted. I took a lot from him. I will admit, there's definitely I would say out of all my influences, he's got to be my biggest one for sure.
Yeah, straight up like real bass music. That nigga is so bass, especially with like Metro Zoo. All right. Anyway.
Yeah, bro. Real shit.
With influences. What are your influences? KP, Ruben Slikk. What else?
Yeah. I'd say I would like to include KP, and I would say a mix of KP and Knives 56K for the flows.
Nice.
The flow, like with the layered vocals, comes from them. Which I've made. I went from looking up to Knives 56K, I would
Yeah, how did
listen
it
to
feel
him back
getting a
in
song with him?
middle school.
Middle school. Okay.
So it was crazy as fuck because basically
y'all hop on that.
so it started out
Internet
in what'd you say?
You hopped on that
yeah.
internet user beat,
So,
bruh.
yeah, I did. Internet user either sent me a beat or sent it to Knives. I don't remember. But basically like fucking I got into Knives, I was little middle school ass dude. No, maybe even elementary, bro. I might have even been the 6th grade. Like real shit. But like yeah, I found his music and I was like, this is crazy as fuck. And he would collab with GF Retro a lot and shit.
Yeah.
I thought that was cool as fuck. And I found his music and I was like, this is crazy as fuck. Little me would not have known that years later, like I'd say like 7 years later, I would have a song with them. Like I feel like so basically how it started was I woke up one morning, I think I went to go check my SoundCloud notes and I saw he liked my song. I saw Knives 56K liked my song. And I was like, and the thing is I don't really freak out about a lot of SoundCloud notes. I'll see people that I recognize and I'll be like, oh, cool. But I saw him like my song, and that's like the only time I was ever like, holy shit. Like, whoa. Like, this is Knives 56K, bro. Like, childhood me would be fucking jumping and fucking crying tears of joy, And it's like, but yeah, basically, I don't remember how we initiated our first conversation. I don't remember who hit up who. I'm just gonna assume I probably hit up Knives or something. And yeah, I guess we just eventually asked each other to work. I saw that, I think I might have followed him on Instagram. He followed back, and I saw that he followed me on SoundCloud. So yeah. So he had followed me on SoundCloud, I think, and then I had followed him on Instagram first because I wanted to get a song with him immediately because it was like, holy shit, like that's Knives 56K. And so yeah, I got a song with them. That it happened unexpectedly. It was just told to me one day, hey bro, like you want to hop on this open? I was like, hell yeah, bro, I'm hopping on it. So I did, and then yeah, I like hopped on the internet user beat, and then about a week or like 2 weeks to a month later, it dropped. Yeah.
Yeah, you ain't fuck with the village, you don't fuck with me or something. Yeah, bro.
Yes, sir. You already know the vibes.
Yeah, bro. I be eating this Jolly Rancher right now.
Bro, I fucking feel it, dude. We're having a heavenly feast, but unfortunately, I ran out of food, so now
Yeah,
I'm
me
just
too. I was
sitting
eating
down, just
a raw
staring at my
ramen brick,
screen.
bro. All I have is like crumbs.
No, bro, that's just real, bro. Like that shit's a fucking hood snack, bro. I fuck with
Yeah,
that shit, bro.
my favorite.
That is the classic. I don't have any food in my home, and I'm hungry as fuck. You know?
I know this nigga. He like bro, like bread. I don't know. It was like bread with like bro. I forgot, bro. But I saw this one time. I also saw this dude. He toasted like a. He cooked a hamburger with a toaster.
Damn. Wait. Cooked a hamburger with a toaster?
Yeah, he put the hamburger
How the
like
fuck that shit fit in there?
the patty. He put in like the toaster.
Oh, what the fuck, dude? That's crazy as fuck. I didn't even know that you could do that shit. That is like ghetto as fuck, bro. I don't even know how to explain that shit. Like what?
Yeah, like
Nah, bro, that's crazy.
ghetto ass meals, like eating cough drops for like candy. I know a dude to do that.
I would do that as a kid. But it would make me sick as fuck. Like,
Yeah.
dude, I would feel like shit in like a few hours after doing that. But like that, I like also did that a lot as a kid because there were times where I didn't have snacks at home, but we had cough drops. I was like, oh shit, bro, I'm about to go fucking ham on these cough drops, bro. And I'd fucking start, yeah, just like eating them, but not worth it every time, bro. I would always be like, oh yeah, no, it'll be fine. And then I'd feel sick a few hours later. Be like, fuck, like, why'd I do this shit?
Bro, I think I have like tortillas in my backpack, bro. I can probably eat those later. I know, yeah. Oh,
Nah, bro, that's lit.
I know this dude.
Tortillas in the backpack, bro?
Yeah, I got him from
You got
school.
that shit on lock,
I got him from school. Some dude was like, "Hey, y'all want this tortillas?" And I took him, bro. Oh, I know this dude.
Yeah. Oh yeah, hell yeah, bro.
He be eating like for a hood meal. He be eating like tortilla with like butter on it.
Oh shit. Damn.
Bro. all right. We're kind of getting sidetracked, but influence again with
Oh yeah, I didn't even think about it.
We're still on that.
But yeah, I don't know. I think I would in my like. I feel like there's a few influences I'm not remembering, so I apologize to anyone I didn't. I mean, I would say final influence would be my friends. I would say.
You can't forget your friends.
Like I definitely have other influences for like certain types of songs and shit, but like I can't go in detail. Like there's probably a long list, but like, I always say my friends, bro. Like shout out to ELFACTION, real shit. Like if anything influences me, it's their shit, and like, just the fact that we're in call making shit all the time. Like that's cool as fuck, bro. Like, that shit for sure inspires my drive to actually make music and keep doing this shit, because I know for a fact if I did not have ELFACTION, yeah, like I probably like would not be making music, and I mean as in probably, I mean like I definitely would at least not be making the shit I am right now. I'd probably not even be 7Nightz if it weren't for my friends. I'd probably be out there making some other music, probably like playing the fucking piano or something, just on some normal ass account, just have like OST, probably just do that shit if I'm not Nights, you know? I don't know.
Yeah, he'd be 8 days, bro.
Yeah, bro, 8 days, bro. Dude, that would not be a good timeline to live in, that's for sure.
6 afternoons. That's what you call them.
Yeah, bro. Out to 6 afternoons, 5 dusk, 4 dawns, bro. You know what I'm saying? Anyway.
Yeah, speaking
but but yeah, I would say that that's my last inspiration for sure, is my friends. There's probably a couple people I've forgotten because of like certain songs I made or something, but I just can't go through the whole list like off of the top of my head. So I don't know.
Well, like, will you make a song with like Ruben Slikk and KP and Braxton?
What'd you say?
Would you make a song with your influence, Ruben Slikk and KP and Braxton?
I definitely think a song with KP is possible, but I DM'd him a year ago or a year or two ago about beats. Like asking if I could slide him beats, but they were like retro beats, and I know that he's not really concentrated on that anymore.
Yeah.
And if he's not concentrated on retro, I don't want to make him make like I don't want to make him like revert like back to his old self, like to make all his old music. I don't, because a lot of artists aren't fine with doing that, and that includes me, you know. So like I feel like out of all of the like names you've named, well, no, he's not the least likely, but he's one of them. I feel like Ruben Slikk might be an impossible feature to get as well. But if I could get a song with them, I'd totally do it.
Bro,
I would totally do it, even if it's Cum Lord, bro. It doesn't even have to be like under his Ruben Slikk name. I just want a song with the person. I just want a song with.
I think
Ruben Slikk.
Ruben Slikk just released like a music video, like his first ever music video in like, I don't know, like 6 years, like a day or two ago. It was fucking awesome.
Wait, he dropped that when?
Like a day or two ago. Yeah, Fish Mix.
What the fuck? Wait, I didn't even know that. I mean, I like also don't follow him on anything anymore, because I would kind of open my phone in public and there'd be porn all over the place on my feed, but
yeah,
you know, but like
yeah,
but
bro.
like
I remember he used to, on my old account, 02 Jizzmaster, he used to follow me on there. He like used to follow like everyone. Like if you follow him, you'll get a follow.
Oh yeah, bro, that's lit.
Yeah, I got a follow for him. I made some art for him, and he like, I think it was like even after like a month or two after I made it, like he finally like reposted it. That shit was fire, bro.
Oh yeah, bro, that's lit as fuck.
Bro, if it wasn't for
hell
like
yeah, bro.
Slikk,
Nah, bro, that's crazy.
I wouldn't probably like be here, since like I made like Ruben Slikk art. And like some dude who followed me found it. He fucked with Ruben Slikk too. Shout out fuck Cloud forever. And he like reposted it. That got attention of Hellthings, DJ Killhell. And he like he fucked with me. He was like, "Yo, we should collab and whatever." So we did that, and like it was awesome because like, I don't know. Shout out Killhell. It was like he was the reason why like I got into this community. Well, like since he was like connected.
Oh yeah, for
like,
sure.
He got me like, you know, I don't know. You know what I mean? If it wasn't for like Killhell, bro.
Nah, bro, that makes sense.
I probably wouldn't be here. But shout out.
Oh nah, bro, that's real.
Yeah, shout out Ruben.
Shout out to Hellthings, bro.
Hellthings, DJ Killhell, for real.
Yeah, and shout out to Ruben Slikk, bro. You already know it's been shout out to Ruben Slikk, bro.
Yeah,
you already know, bro. Shout out fucking in.
He should come back to Instagram. That he got like banned or something.
What'd you say?
Ruben Slikk should come back to Instagram. He got like banned, bro. Says he literally like.
Oh yeah, well that's why I assumed he found out about the music shit. I thought maybe he made a new Instagram account.
Yeah.
Like I'm not seeing that shit.
Yeah, he bro, there he used to post like 15 times like every hour. Like in his.
Oh yeah, nah, bro, and that's where my spam posting comes from. I don't do it nearly as much, but I like to just post random things on my Instagram just because like he like did that shit and I thought it looked cool as fuck. So I don't do it in the same way. Like I don't spam post porn, but I do it with like just random pictures of just like nature, like medieval shit, or like elf memes or something.
Elf.
Like, so yeah.
Elf. All right. Moving on. Speaking of elf. So the elf Harem King, the Elven King, is like a title you gave yourself. So how did that originate?
You're like, hold on. I'm gonna rejoin. All right. Talk one more time, cause you were lagging for me just a second ago, and I don't know if it's my Wi-Fi or not.
Oh no, you sound fine to me. But the Elf Harem King is a title you gave yourself. So how did that originate?
Oh, wait, are you talking about the Elf Harem King title?
Yep.
You said?
Yep.
Oh yeah. So I I kind of just made it up one day. Like I kind of just said in one song that I was the elf harem king, and I was like, oh shit, well now I'm the elf harem king, and so I started saying it every song. I don't know, that one does not go as deep as like the actual elf shit. Like it doesn't. That I kind of just said in one song, and I was like, oh shit, I like that, so I started going by that. But yeah.
All right. So I want to talk about. I know you worked with Psythoness often. Like you got a tape produced by him. Kind of like
Yes,
Happy
sir.
21. Yeah. Rap title after his birthday.
What do you say?
So what was your relation? What is your relationship with Psythoness? Psythoness,
Oh.
bro.
Yeah. I would say that we are good friends. Like, I can't say that we're like best buds and we talk every day, but we talk like I say a pretty good amount. Like I feel like we call every few days, like in the group calls. Psythoness is always involved and they're making music. I would like to actually point out that Psythoness is a big inspiration of mine as well, and that's one I forgot to include, but that's included with friends technically. But yeah, I would say that Psythoness inspires me very much. So I really like their music, and I think they've always just made amazing art and music. Yeah, I think that they're very artistic in general. Like they are very artistic when it comes to not only music, but just things they draw and and even like the way that Psythoness speaks is just cool as fuck. Like I feel like they really like know what they're talking about, and I fuck with it. Like there's countless times where we had deep conversation and bro just has a way with words. Like it's cool as fuck. But yeah. But yeah, I would say that that's my bro, and yeah, the like Happy 21 tape was because I wanted to make a tape for the Incest Boyz account anyway, or aka HP recovery. I don't really know what you know it as, but yeah. But I kind of want to make a tape for that, and I was like, oh well, perfect. It's Psythoness's 21st birthday, and so I made a tape on their beats, like basically just beats they've sent me and shit in the past that I have not used.
Yeah. Well, how did you met Psythoness actually? How did you met?
How did I meet Psythoness? Oh yeah, actually I do know. So I think they were added to. I think me and Pegasus Flame were talking about artists we fuck with, or like, you know, future ads for CC like about a year and a half ago, 2 years ago, and eventually Psythoness was added, and I went through their Discog and I was like, this shit is actually crazy. And to be honest, they inspired my direction for the elf shit with like the magic shit. I saw that they used a few covers, like only like a couple songs. It was not like their aesthetic, but they used RPG or basic like shit that was like 8-bit games. It looked very RPG like, and I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna use RPG Maker shit as my art on my songs from now on. And that was very inspired by the Psythoness thing. I would like to say that there was even a point in time, which I feel bad for, but there was a point, if you go back in my Discog, you'll see that there's songs that sound exactly like the Psythoness sound, and that's because at the time I did not have a sound for myself. I was just kind of making music, and so there's a lot of songs that sound exactly like the Psythoness / Eternity God sound, for sure. Yeah, exactly.
Dude has like
yeah,
like I don't know how many names, bro. One of my favorite songs from you is on a Psythoness beat.
Gensokyo.
Oh wait, no, I was about to say Gensokyo, bro. Kyoto strike mated bass freestyle, bro. Like, ooh, I'm a pose for the phone.
Oh yeah,
met a bad bitch to the story, Kyoto.
Yeah, I think there were a lot of people that actually, I don't think that song got good feedback when I originally dropped it. I feel like people were hearing it and they were like, this is like, I got like about 2 or 3 complaints. They were like, oh, well, this is not good compared to your other shit. And it was like, dude, I was just having fun. Like, I don't really know what to tell you.
About
like, yeah,
Yeah, just don't give
Yeah,
a fuck, bro.
exactly.
Bass freestyle on a Psythoness
Yeah,
beat.
exactly.
Yeah, I really
Yeah,
like
exactly. And I
Psythoness. I
just
really like the beats.
did a one take freestyle. Yeah, yeah, of course. I think Psythoness, like I said, big inspiration. And I feel like there's a lot of people that don't understand it. Like I know there's like maybe one time actually, or like maybe two, where people are like, all right, well I get the like other cosigns you give these people because they make, you know, the like elf shit that like is very similar to my sound, but people thought it was weird that like out of place that I gave Psythoness like such a hard cosign, but that's because they really inspired me. And I would like to say shout out Psythoness. I don't know if you're watching this, bro, but you're the fucking goat, bro. Keep making music, bro. Keep making bangers, bro. You are inspiring a lot of people out there. Actually, I'll say this. I'm not gonna say names, but I saw a song from like I saw a song on my For You page on something. I know they didn't follow Eternity God or Psythoness or anything, but they just like use their flow and shit. And I just saw that like today, and I realized that there are a lot of artists, like I said, not gonna drop names because I probably shouldn't be doing that on an interview, but there's a lot of big artists that are inspired by Psythoness's like sound.
Yeah, especially
Like,
like
and it's crazy to see that. And
the Spirit Girl shit.
yeah.
He did with
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, original OG for real. Yeah, let's fuck with the beats.
Oh yeah, for sure, bro.
Psythoness
is for sure an OG.
My favorite producer.
An OG for sure. Yeah. I would actually say that too. I would say that
every time
Psythoness
like
is probably my favorite producer.
rap on their beats, bro. Like, it feels like it goes well with your style, especially with the song like Kyoto Stride Maiden. I don't fuck with that.
Oh yeah, for sure. No, I definitely tried to. I try to combine our styles as much as possible, and there's definitely times where me and Psythoness will make a song in my style. Although we've not like hopped on an elf beat together, there's a lot of times where we've hopped on like these random like cloud rappy beats that I make, and like I send them. I like send opens to Psythoness when they're on call occasionally, and we'll just watch each other like make the song, and it's just cool as fuck. Like it's just a chill time. But yeah. I don't know. I think there's been so many times where we've just made a song. Like I think all of our songs we have together were just made in calls, and I drop them immediately after like we get done, like on the call. So yeah, like, but yeah, I would say shout out to Psythoness.
For real.
Real shit.
Turn to God. Count 1,000. You know. But
shout out.
Anyway. So I know you have a other page, HP Recovery, aka Incest Boyz. I know, yeah, with a ton of like rare songs from you.
Shout out to Incest Boyz.
Well,
wait, what?
How do you? It has a ton of like rare songs for you on that page. How do you like decide what goes on your main, what goes on HP Recovery? You know.
So I kind of originally it was just supposed to be my account, but I just made it a group account. Yeah, I shared it. There's multiple people involved. If you check the following, that's about everyone that's involved. I know that not everybody wants to be involved with, especially with the current name now. There's probably a few people that weren't fucking with it anymore. I would like to say first off that the like Incest Boyz name. Listen, I know that the joke has ran for a good bit, but I would like to say that I'm sorry, guys, but I do not have sex with my sister.
No.
All of this was a joke that I just ran with. But I would say that it was a fun bit. I'll admit, I enjoyed the troll for sure. But as you were saying, yeah, it was originally my account that I wanted just to post like anything, just absolutely anything, so that I could experiment with any type of music just outside of my own without posting it on my main account. But then a bunch of other friends were like, "Oh yeah, well it'd be cool if we made shit for this page," or like kind of said, "Oh well, what if we dropped a collab on this page?" And I said, "Well, you know what? I'll just send the login out." And so me, June, and Rob were like, "Oh yeah, well why don't we just have a community account like just for our friend group to like just post anything on it?" And I was like, "Well, since I have to buy Pro for it, it would make sense that we just use it as much as we can, because I may just not use it at a certain point." So I just said, you know what, I'll just have my friends, me me and my friends just make shit on this account, and I don't use it a lot nowadays, but I feel like I need to, since I still did pay for pro and shit. Like I kind of need to like start using it a little bit more. But yeah, but like I said, at first it was my account, and then it was just for me and my friends eventually.
Yeah, I got you. All right, I'm going back during the Vanity era between you and Asa. I know y'all rapped on a, like you said, you rapped on a bunch of like Swampkill beats. Well, do you think the hatchet between you and Swamp are like buried? Can be buried, you know?
Wait, what happened?
Do you think the hatchet between you and Swamp can be buried?
I'll be honest. Nowadays, I don't really have bad blood with anybody, bro. He definitely did some shit that pissed me off, but I don't really got a problem with bro nowadays. I know that I'm not supposed to be addressing beef and shit, but it really wasn't that deep. Like, it's not like me and him had like a crazy beef. Like, usually it'd be like we would end up, like, I think the few times we had like a DM argument just ended up being like, at first it was an argument, and then we were just making like or like saying random shit to each other. It just end up me and him being fucked up, just ranting about random shit that didn't make any sense, and it was just, I don't know. I don't have a problem with bro. Like, I don't know. I'm not going to go out of my way to squash, but yeah, I definitely, like I said, I don't really got a problem with anybody really for the most part. Just as long as you're not on no weird shit now, I don't really. But yeah, I don't know. I would say that Swampkill was one of my early inspirations for music for sure, but I would say nowadays he's not. But yeah, I don't know. But for my early vanity dark shit, yeah, it was for sure inspired by like the like AKVK sound and shit like that. There's a lot of people in like AKVK who go hard, and that includes Swampkill, bro. I'll admit, bro, Swampkill does make hard music, bro. But I just don't really know how he is as a person nowadays. But I don't know. I'm just not gonna go out of my way to like squash. I don't know, but I don't really got no beef with bro, but we're not necessarily on good terms either. So yeah.
Yeah. All right. Okay. Bro, I saw that like on YouTube that one of your Instagram lives got uploaded to YouTube. Well, do you enjoy live streaming? And you think you'll see more of
Wait, what?
I know you live stream a lot.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah. So I do. And there is a point in time where I do want to start streaming on Twitch as well. I don't know when that's gonna be, and I can't promise that's anytime soon. But I do know at some point I definitely do want to start streaming. Like, not like as a career. I just want to do it on my free time. I just think it'd be fun if I just went and streamed like on just the like internet randomly. But I don't think a lot of people would join, so it'd be some rare type shit, and so it'd be cool because I fuck with being rare, you know. I fuck with rarity, bro. It's like,
sometimes when something
I don't know.
Yeah, I love being rare so much. Like
hell yeah.
Oh my god. Like, you wouldn't get it. Like,
you know how be.
Damn.
Yeah, like, I don't know. I feel like for a while I was concentrated on blowing up, and I definitely will admit there's sometimes where I'm like, damn, I really don't have a lot of like motion when it comes to activity with social media. But I really think I should just. I think it's cool though that a lot of people treat me as like a gem. Like, I think that's cool because, like, I don't know. At first, I didn't see it. Like, I didn't see that, like, people were treating me that way. But I noticed that I'm gate-kept a lot as well. I know that sounds like an excuse for, like, being rare. But I mean, like, I don't know. I like, actually noticed that I'm somewhat gate-kept and I'm seen as a gem. So I appreciate everybody who found me and everybody that fucks with the vision. Because I know that I don't make my vision and aesthetic clear. I kind of just drop when I want. I post when I want. I don't necessarily announce anything. I just kind of do things. And I appreciate that people bear with me through like all these changes that I have all the time and through all these weird posts that I make, that like people still fuck with me and shit like that. Because there are a lot of times where I will get upset and I'll go to social media. It's normal for me. If you get, high, drunk, etc., you probably know how that is. But there's a lot of times where I'll go to social media and I'll complain or I'll be upset about something and I'll bring it to the public and I feel so bad. But yeah, I'm so glad that everyone still fucks with me and does not see me as like a guy that just complains about everything and whatnot. Like I'm so glad that
Yeah,
people don't see me as just like a complaint guy. I don't know.
yeah. Care for your friends. Let your friends care for you.
Yeah, exactly.
I always have the saying, "Fuck clout, only care for your friends."
Real shit, bro. Support your bros. And I know what
Be
you're gonna
clout
say.
king.
I'm one to talk because I only follow like 28 on SoundCloud as we speak, and I follow like 40 on Instagram. But I promise, I don't know. It's not an ego thing. It's like I tend to get overwhelmed. I've been like this my whole life, but I get overwhelmed by like being social and like keeping up with a lot of people and stuff. And I didn't like how many people like I'd see post and they'd post about negative things and stuff. And I eventually just had a breakdown one day and I got really overwhelmed about like all the people that I follow and stuff. I don't know, it's weird. It's just a weird thing with me. I'm just a weird guy, but I kind of just restarted both my followings to 0 and then I just followed up from there. But all my bros currently right now that I call with all the time, I do follow and shit like that. So yeah, everybody that I talk with every day, I should be following for the most part. And if I don't, bro, I'm so sorry. Just remind me, type shit. And and I got you. It's just I don't know. I felt like there was a lot of people um, that I followed that I didn't talk to at all, or like we wouldn't like each other's songs, talk to each other, anything. And I was just like, well, I don't think they would mind if I just unfollowed them, like. And the thing is, it's like I don't know. I'm just like I said, I'm very overwhelmed by the internet sometimes, and that's why I do that, or that's why I did that. I'm gonna try to never restart my following ever again, and I'm gonna just build that shit up from here, and not restart it again. And we'll see how that goes. But yeah, I just kind of get overwhelmed by the internet, and I tend to restart my following. I promise I didn't go Hollywood. And if we talk, I will refollow, and I will try and open up as much as I can. So yeah, it's just that there's a lot of snake shit on the internet. Like I said, snakes roam the gardens, bro. They could backstab you at any time, bro. They could kill you, bro. Your
Gotcha.
friends in your own circle, Brian. You got to be careful. And right now, I'm very trusting towards my friends, and I'm right now that's been fine, and I've been in luck with that, but that could change at absolutely any point, and that's what's so scary about having such a large circle of people. You know what I'm saying? And I will admit that there are instances of me just cutting people off if I get bad vibes. Um, I do that, and that can be discarded at any time. But it's just I'm just a paranoid person, and all my friends I appreciate for bearing with me. I try not to be a weird guy who like just I don't know. I don't want to come off like I'm treating people like they're like robots, like emotionless robots or objects. I try to treat my friends with care, and there are times where I am wrong. All humans make mistakes, even if I make even if I especially make them more than the average. I am a very flawed person, and it's only human to make mistakes. Just make sure to learn from them, and make sure to better yourself as a person as much as you can.
Yeah, bro, for real, bro.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I kind of went on a rant for like probably like 15 to 20 there,
Nah,
but yeah,
don't worry, I got you. It's fine. For
yeah,
real,
okay.
it's fire. Hold up. Oh, whoops. Oh, there you go. I accidentally I had a have a question thing, and I accidentally removed one,
Yeah,
so I did undo.
yeah. I kind of thought that because it's like I don't even know how you would think of asking all of this, like
Yeah,
just
so
off the top of your head.
yeah, it depends. It depends. Like most of the time, but it's good to organize. But Anyway, next question. Well, do you think
Yep.
we'll see you like perform live anytime soon? Like,
Uh, so it's always possible that you may see it soon, but I really don't think so. I think for the time being, I'm very nervous to perform live, but I think one day I'm just gonna say fuck it, and I'm just gonna do it regardless of my anxiety. There was one time where I was supposed to perform live with Asa. Uh, it was just a local event, and it was very small. But I was like pretty anxious about it, and I bailed out. I think either that or like I like had something going. I don't remember, but I just bailed out, and I was like I panicked. I was like, I'm so sorry, Asa, but I'm not going. Asa did perform, but I did not. I couldn't bring myself to. I tried. Well, I didn't try that hard, to be honest, but yeah, like I don't know. I think at some point I will just try and get over it. I'll just be like, all right, I'm just gonna do it. I don't even care what happens, and that's what I'm trying to do right now. Is I know I do pause a lot in the middle of speaking. I do have a speech impediment. Well, I don't really know if you consider a stutter or a pause a
yeah,
speech
I
impediment, but
sometimes
I
stutter
do.
too and mess up word
Yeah,
picking.
I like.
If you know,
Yeah,
have
yeah,
you noticed?
exactly. And I tend to pause in the middle of speaking, and that's why I'm kind of very awkward guy. Is that I'm very insecure about that. But I try to just, I think really the good way to think about it is just be raw, bro, and just be yourself. And that means even if you do stutter, who cares, bro? Just don't try and look cool.
Yeah,
Fuck that, bro.
yeah.
It's just rare
Stay
shit, bro.
based,
And if
bro. Stay based and positive.
yeah, yeah,
Shout out all my friends. Shout out
hell
Wendys.
yeah, bro.
That's what we call my friend group.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Speaking of bass, Lil B blocked me a while back though,
Oh
so the
yeah,
king
I
or
wanted
like
to
the
talk
bass
about
god.
that soon.
I don't I don't know if I can be based if the bass god does not fuck with me. Either that or I'm so based that the bass god does not fuck with me. I said that one time. So
Mhm.
yeah.
Mhm. Yeah, but anyway,
But
the
I don't know.
show. Were you supposed to perform before, but the show got canceled, or was that the one you like bailed out of?
That was the one I bailed out on. I don't think I was supposed to perform at any other point. Um maybe through like a virtual Discord set that could have happened, but
Oh
I
yeah,
doubt I was even doing that. I
yeah,
don't I don't do sets that often on Discord either. I've only done them during the Jxrdann times, so it's been years.
yeah. I think I heard you and like Dunmer. Is it Dunmer or Dummer?
Yeah, yeah.
You know what I mean?
Dunmer.
Dunmer, bro. It kind of sounds like
Dunmer. It's like how I
dumber.
pronounce it. I don't really know.
It kind of sounds
I
like
say it's
dumber. Like
Dunmer.
one time I jokingly like
Dunmer.
message him like Dunmer, more like dumber. Then he followed back. But how did you meet
Yeah.
Dumber?
So I was added. Here, wait. Let me think of this. So one day I was DM'd. I woke up one morning and prostitution and Crywitch uh DM'd me, both saying my music was hard and shit, and they wanted me to be added to a collective that
Ancients,
prostitution made at the time called Ancient.
ancient
Yes.
music, bro.
And I
I
did
put
join because I enjoy both Crywitch and Prosty's music at the time. So I was like, oh yeah, hell yeah, bro, of course. Cause like I was down to work with Crywitch, especially because the thing with Crywitch is that me and him have made like so many songs and they've all been so good. Like I fuck with
yeah, I
Crywitch
know,
heavy, bro. Fuck
bro.
the Crywitch.
I don't know if you heard, but I'm into Toho. If you know what that is.
Oh yeah, yeah, I do. I'm not seen or played it, etc. But I do know what it is.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm into it. I'm like in the community too, somewhat, kinda, maybe. And I literally put the whole entire like, well, not the whole entire. I put the community onto like Crywitch, bro. I literally promoted his music. You know, it was a
Oh hell
funny.
yeah.
It's funny because like I said, have you guys heard of Crywitch? He makes like he's into Toho too. Y'all should listen to this. And some of them ate it up. Like, bro.
Oh hell yeah, bro.
Yeah, I literally promote Crywitch because I like fuck with Crywitch like heavily. So one of
Yeah,
my
bro.
favorite
I
artists, like
I fuck with Cry Witch heavily too, bro. But I'm not gonna lie, Cry Witch, bro. If you're watching this, bro, I may even link this to you just so you fucking hear this shit, bro. Stop taking your songs down, bro.
yeah,
For fucking last
for real,
time,
bro,
bro.
for real, bro.
Stop taking your music down, bro. This shit's pissing me off, bro. I'm not gonna sugarcoat, bro. You need to stop taking that shit down, bro. Put that shit up. Anyway, but yeah, nah, bro. Shout out to fucking Cry Witch for sure. But yeah, he has so many bangers that I've not heard in so long because he just takes his songs down. Like,
Yeah,
but yeah.
I know, bro. That sucks, but yeah, I put everyone on the Cry Witch, bro. This shit might fucking have Cry Witch on the show, maybe. I don't know. He's a bit quiet, but anyway, you're saying how you met Dunmer. It kind of sounds like saying dumber, like Dumber.
Oh yeah. So, bro, I just realized I didn't even talk about that shit. So basically, yeah, I joined Ancient, and me and him just kind of talked from there. He sent me beats and shit, and I was like, bro, like, you're hard as fuck. Let's make music. And so me and him, oh, actually, I think I got into Dunmer because he like hopped on one of my beats, and it's probably like my favorite placement till this day, but it's not even up anymore. Like the song's lost as fuck. But yeah, but it was a good ass song, and I really wish I could show it, bro. Like I like wish I could just like play it on the call or something, or like have the song play like on the actual once the shit is edited and shit. But I don't even like have the song. Like I probably do somewhere, but I don't know. But either way, it was my favorite placement, and that shit was actually crazy as fuck. Like bro hopped on it and made a beautiful song, and yeah, like from there I was like, bro, like you got to make music. So I sent him some opens, and me and him have a couple songs that are on my account.
Yeah, I know.
And I even have a couple songs prod on.
Yeah, that song.
Yeah, exactly, bro. Real shit.
Yeah, bro. He was on that. Like,
yeah, and there was one song that
shit.
I think my least popular song on my account featured him. It wasn't because of Dunmer being on it, but I mean, at the time I wasn't a very big artist. At the time, me and him made our first song, so it didn't do very good at the time. It was probably my least liked song on my entire, or like my least, like it was the song that had the least likes and plays on my account ever before I took it down. It might even still be on my account. I'm not even sure, but like there was a time where I took all my music off SoundCloud. I deleted everything. It was just a bad night, but I contacted SoundCloud and I got all my shit back. So yeah.
Yeah. Fuck.
Real shit.
Shout out Dumber, bro. I fuck
Yeah,
with his beats too. Like, bro, he be on the like.
Me too.
PEMDAS, bro. Please excuse my dark ambient swag, bro.
Yeah, bro. Please excuse my dark ambient swag. You already know, bro. Nah, bro. That's real shit. No, but he like has a lot of good beats, and like he sent me beats recently, and I fucking asked him for some, and I have yet to use them. I need to.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah, your songs are like.
I feel like an ass when I do that, but there's just times where I kind of get in the mood to make a song on a beat, and then eventually I just don't like, and it's like, oh shit.
Yeah.
I don't know what to do now.
Yeah, speaking of that, I know your like songs were like with the Dunmer songs are kind of a bit more like I don't know darker, like you on that dark shit.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah. In contrast to like majority of your songs, bro. I don't know. What's your mindset into creating like a dark song? Because your most of the shit is like. I mean that.
It really depends on the artist or the mood I'm feeling. I don't really make dark songs. Only occasionally will I do that. You'll see a lot more soon. There's a very special collab and tape coming.
I think
maybe tape. But I don't know about the tape exactly yet. I don't know when I want to make my first debut tape, but it'll be cool as fuck if it happens, and you'll be hearing some dark shit on there, which I don't do often. So
dark shit with someone. Yeah, I think I kind of know. Wink, wink.
Yeah, wink. It'll be crazy for sure. But yeah, but that's basically how I met Dummer, and that's my bro shit. Like I don't talk to him a lot, but there was a point in time where like me and him like would like sit and call with like a few other of his like IRL friends, and I just like play fucking Minecraft or something with them, bro. And that shit was fun as fuck. Like for the little bit of time I was doing that, like you knew we'd either play Minecraft or like watch a movie or some shit or just talk, bro. Like it was actually cool as fuck. There was even one time where we played Wizard 101, and that shit was actually cool as fuck. Like, but yeah, like we've been on that fucking vibe timing for sure. But I fuck with Dunmer heavy, bro. Like that's
Yeah,
bro.
shout out,
That's my
bro.
fucking
Shout out that nigga, bro. That's my, like for real.
pretty ass elf.
Yeah, he said
Pretty ass elf, bro.
he said thank you, Jxrdann bitches.
Hell yeah, bro.
Yeah,
That's my fucking goat
I'll
for
probably
sure.
send you it. Maybe right now. Hold up.
Oh, bet.
Where is it? Dunmer, I'm sorry if it's like leaking personal personal convos. Well, kinda. I don't know.
Nah, bro. It's chill.
Yeah, shout out Dunmer.
Dude, yeah, like this shit is fucking yeah, of course, bro. Oh yeah. Thank you, jizzing on bitches, bro. Shout out to Dunmer, bro.
For real. All right.
Nah, for sure.
All right.
That's my bro.
I want to talk about so the elves versus the orcs. That kind of been a common theme in your music.
Uh-huh.
So, what does being an orc mean? What does it mean? Like, I don't know. What's with the fucking orcs?
All right. Well, basically, it's just I basically used it as a reference to basically like I would say like I've used it just as like talking about ops, bro. But I'm talking in general like I've said like I said like in real life, bro. I'd be talking about or like I basically talk about my real life problems, but in an RPG aspect. So when I'm talking about enemies, I refer to them as orcs because you know
elves versus orcs.
Elves and orcs are known to like not be on good terms. But I would like to clear up that the Elf King and the Orc King have both talked. I don't actually know if bro refers to himself as the Orc King, but in my opinion, he is the Orc King.
Yeah.
And yeah, we've talked and we are on peaceful terms. We do plan on making some shit soon. So shout out to Crone, bro. You already know, bro. Shout out to
Crone. Straight from the front lines of Yorha, bro.
Yeah, bro. But yeah, like we met on peaceful terms, and I'll be honest, there. I'm not gonna drop any other names, but there are times where we have been in contact with people who refer to themselves as orcs, and it wasn't some good shit, bro. It was definitely like I don't know. Like I said, I'm not addressing beef, but basically it was. We weren't on good terms, and I would say like fuck the orcs, I was saying that every song. Fuck the orcs, I'll kill the orc king and shit. But I'll be honest, bro. I like hate to fool, but I take that back. I met Crone, sweet motherfucker, bro. Shout out to Crone, bro.
Yeah, that nigga makes like dark music.
That right there is a non-tainted heart. His heart is not tainted, bro. I still have hope in the orcs now, bro. I know technically, I think the like orc hate that I was promoting was like the closest thing to racism that like I don't know. It was just basically fantasy racism, and it's just it's very odd, and I don't know why I did it, but it was just like I have had only bad experience with orcs, so I was like, fuck the orcs. But ever since I talked to Crone, you know what? I take it back. I will admit that I was wrong. I will admit that I was wrong, and I should choose my words more carefully.
The orcs are misunderstood.
Yeah, bro. It could be that we just misunderstand each other. I feel like not Crone. Like I think Crone, from the very beginning was like cool as fuck about the like he like fuck with the vision and shit, and I'm glad because like I just went through a shit recently. I'm not really heard their music, but I like went through their shit, and it's pretty good, bro. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I like heard their new song, and that shit was crazy as fuck. Like I was like, nah, like I don't even fuck with dark trap either. If I'm being honest, I don't fuck with dark trap that much, but that shit was crazy, bro. I was like, nah, bro. Like
shit is so raw. Like
this shit's hard.
Like he was like orc, yeah. hop out the
Yeah.
motherfucker, something like that. Hop out, bro. He
Yeah,
like
yeah,
on
yeah.
that.
Like he like has the fucking voice that sounds like this, and it's like hard as
Yeah,
fuck.
with
Like
him and I think it's Johnny or Joni. I don't know how it's pronounced, but me and him. Well, not me and him and well, Crone. Yeah, with the fucking Yorha, that's what they call it. That's what their like duo name, Yorha, straight from the front lines of Yorha, Hellscape Drill. That's what they call it, bro. Yeah, for
hell
real.
yeah,
I can't wait for like the Elf slash Orc Alliance with you and Crone, bro. Might coming soon.
hell yeah, bro. It is happening, bro,
Like,
for sure.
bro, imagine you be like
Nah,
rapping about hentai and like Crone just be like hopping out and growling on that beat. Like, imagine he's growls on a Koya
yeah,
beat, bro. Growling on a Koya beat,
yeah.
bro.
Oh yeah, yeah. Actually,
That would
bro.
be insane.
Yeah.
All right, hold up. Anyway, I know. Hold up. Again, in your music, I know you have like stress with your like connection with the forest. What you made you like with
Mhm.
the forest aesthetic? And what you made you like like stuff like forest realm? You know.
Oh, so like I said, it's kind of like to do with the comfort thing I said at the beginning, but I would actually, it was weird. I would have faint dreams, about a forest-like place, and like, I know people's, I remember somebody once told me like you can't read words in your dreams, like you can't actually like read words in your dreams, and I thought that was real because I never remembered reading words in my dreams. But one night I like had another foresty dream, and I was walking through the forest as usual. I've had these dreams many times before. I've been having them for years. But it's kind of, I don't know why they occur, but it's just I kind of have the same occurring dream of me walking through some kind of forest, and I've had it since probably like middle school. Yeah, so I've been having those for about, I would say like 6 7 years. Like I've been having them for a minute, and basically one day, a few years ago, I had another one of those dreams, and I was walking through the forest, and there was this big like wooden sign like next to this little shrine thing, this little statue like thing. I faintly remember what it was. I didn't make it out. It was just a little statue, just like deformed, some like it was some like god looking thing. I don't remember, but basically, like I read the sign, like the little wooden sign thing, and it said forest realm, and that's the only time I've ever at least remembered reading something in my dream. Like I read that, like I saw it, like, and ever since I woke up from my dream and I remembered that. I feel like there's a lot of dreams I do remember. I'm very good at taking note of my dream after I wake up. If they feel, if I feel like they're meaningful, and so I kind of kept that in my head after that. And then eventually I noticed, like I said, after the whole traumatizing thing happened, my comfort place deep in my mind was in the forest. So I was like, you know what, this is like a comfort, not just a comfort place, but I feel like this was a chance for me to truly express myself. And I feel like this isn't just a type of dream and comfort place. I feel like your dreams and the comfort place in your mind describe you. You know what I'm saying? It may not be the same for everybody, but I feel like that's what that was. So I felt like it wasn't just some random dream I was having. It was a description of me, and I use that to express myself in my music. So that's why there's the foresty theme.
Uh,
Yeah.
that's nice actually. Damn. Meanwhile, my dreams be having like, actually, I don't know. Well, all right, bro. I need to go pee. Like I've been drinking like water and pineapple
You're,
juice.
you're good, bro.
Yeah,
That is totally normal, bro. You're chilling.
yeah.
You can
My
go and like,
All right. So I wanted to talk about, well, one of your most frequent partners in music, 777, from Forevermore, aka June Forevermore. Shout out June. Well, how do you and
yeah.
June meet, bro? Like I really fuck with y'all chemistry.
Um,
When do y'all realize y'all
yeah, yeah.
chemistry?
Same shit. As I said earlier, it was during the Base Dark Angels question. Basically, yeah. Added me. Asa said, "Hey, well, this person wants to work with you." And at first, like I said, it was an immediate no. I was like, I'm not trying to work with nobody. Fuck that, bro. Like, but I at the time I did not hear June's music or anything that they made at the time. I just did not want to work with anybody. I just knew that June was a part of IVC, which is Internet.
Oh yeah, with
Fuck was that shit?
Danny
What
Danny
was it called?
Kiyoko.
Like, I don't want to get it wrong, bro, but was it like Internet Vamp Club or something? I'm gonna sound so stupid if I'm wrong. It was something. Internet Vampire Club or something. But basically it was Dani Kiyoko's group. And June was a part of that. I don't know if Rob was. Rob, by the way, is Iriuse, but that's what I call him. I call him Rob.
Bro,
But
I didn't know.
I don't think I one time I don't think I said at all like who that was, but yes. Every time that I mentioned Rob, I was talking about Iriuse, who is also in CC and ELFACTION, etc. And also, of course, a part of Base Dark Angel Boys. But basically, I met them both at the same time. Asa added me to a group chat. It was like, nah, bro, like, trust me, it'll be chill type shit. And so, like I said, eventually I gave in. I joined Base Dark Angel, or like I basically just talked in the group chat. I didn't really think I was gonna join. I was like, no, I'm gonna leave after this, but I'll talk real quick. I did, and I like actually enjoyed talking to them. Like it was a fun first call. Like we were chilling, and I'm a very shy person. I don't like calling people I just meet, bro. I never do that shit. But this right now is actually another occurrence of that. I had told somebody I was kind of nervous to do this, like at first, but I still did it, and like hell yeah, bro, I don't regret it for a second. But basically, I met June and Rob as soon as like Asa added me to BDAB chat, and like I said, we had a fun first call, and then we started matching fucking Power Ranger profile pictures, and then it was a funny bit, and then from there I just started playing games with bro. I even watched him make his first song ever. Like June did not make vocal music at the time that I met him. He never did that shit before. But I watched him record his first song ever, like on call. Oh, Rob, aka Seriyouse, has been making music for years. It's taken him a bit to come up. Like it took him a little while.
Yeah.
I feel like I don't know if he had a vision or not, but I do know that like I'm so glad that he's now starting to get recognition. But even now, I would say that Seriyouse most underrated member in the entirety of ELFACTION. Same with June.
I talk with him, bro.
Yeah, bro.
I talked with him. Like
yeah, bro. That's my boy for sure, bro.
Yeah, he's for real, like nice ass nigga. Nah, for real.
Hell yeah. Yes, sir. You already know, bro. Nah, like that's my goat for sure, bro.
Yeah,
I'll admit, like we've had countless times where we just play games and fucking enjoy that time, bro. Like me and him play fucking Pixelmon, fucking even Roblox, bro. Like me, June play Roblox occasionally. I don't even like Roblox, but occasionally it is fun to play with friends. I'll admit, bro. But yeah, like we just played a lot of games together, and to be honest, I miss that actually. I think like right after this interview, I might just ask them if they're trying to get back to that, bro, because I miss that shit. Like it's been like months since we were doing that shit, to be honest. But yeah, like I met June in the BDAP chat, and ever since, bro, it's been lit, bro, and it's been quite a journey. I've seen June improve as an artist and shit. I've forevermore. I kind of see June Forever and Forevermore as two separate people. Like they're the same person, but like they're not. It's like the same with like Jxrdann, 7Nightz, and like a few other people. You know, like there's like Spirit Girls and Psythoness. You know, Eternity God, Psythoness. Like it's like there's so many people that like have separate or not separate aliases, but just different time, a different time period with a different vision, and it doesn't feel like the same person. So yeah. Like but yeah, like I've enjoyed their presence. I would say that June is easily one of my best friends, Rob is also, but that's mostly because he's an OG. I don't talk to him that much as we speak, but I need to, bro, because that's my boy for real, bro. Like, he's my
Yeah,
OG,
same,
bro.
bro.
He
Same.
is a day one. Like, I we've known each other since like we were small artists, and we're still small artists, and we have a long way to go. But we've definitely improved, and I've seen them improve as an artist. I've seen myself improve as an artist. I've seen everybody in ELFACTION improve, and it's been a long journey, and it's been a great one. So yeah,
Yeah,
that's how I met June.
for real, bro. Shout out June, bro. Shout out June forevermore. AKA,
Yes, sir.
yeah. So, I want to talk about, well, your biggest song. Well, it's not Ep anymore, but your biggest song is "Why You Mad," which was produced by Blurshine, aka
Oh,
Wavebird. I know you dislike this song
yes,
like fucking heavily, bro.
I do.
What made you decide like
Yeah, I do not like
upon
it.
hating it and like replacing like the file with the song "Quite
Um,
Rich"?
it just didn't age well. I know I replaced the file with Crywitch, but that one I don't think came back to my SoundCloud account when I deleted. No, actually I think it did. I think I still have it on private. I forgot to put it back up now I think about it. But yeah, like basically it's just like it just aged poorly, and like my lyrics didn't mean anything. I had no direction, and I also just don't like the sound. I don't like the I won't say, I was about to say like names, but basically you know what it's inspired by. It's inspired by the classic Lung Skull fucking sound, you know. And shout
Mm-hmm.
out to Lung Skull. I've talked to him a couple times. He's a nice ass dude.
Oh, for real?
But that I think him even himself would agree. Like I've like heard his new music. It sounds nothing like the shit from back then. It's just not, I don't know. It just aged poorly in my opinion. I think that the music, or like the like "Why You Mad" song, is just not me at all. And I didn't like the lyrics. I didn't like the vibe of the song. I didn't like anything. And that song basically blew up on not TikTok. It blew up on Roblox actually, which is
Yeah, of
funny.
course, of course.
Uh
That's our Roblox type beat.
yeah, yeah, exactly. But yeah, I got that beat from Wavebird. He just like slid me that beat one day, and I was like, "Yo, like this shit's crazy as fuck." And I like hopped on that shit, and yeah, like there was a time where I was communicating with a lot of people from, what's that collective called, Norgates, at the time that shit
Yeah.
was around. And I was talking to a lot of people in that shit. But yeah, like basically, I I got that beat and I went ham on it at the time, and people were like, "Oh yeah, like I fuck with this shit." And at the time, bro, I did fuck with it, bro. I made that shit and I was like, "Oh shit." But I definitely I knew, I'm telling you right now, like not to sound overconfident or anything, but I'm sure if I kept that song up, it would have been like blown up. Like I'm convinced. And I do not want that. I do not want to be represented as just another wave hopper, like, or just somebody that a like artist that makes that kind of sound. I wanted,
Yeah.
once I kind of settled in with my new vision and style, I did not want that song up anymore. I took it down. But then once I took it down the first time, so many people asked for me to put it back up. So I did. But then the song started getting so many likes, and I was like, nah, I can't let this happen. So I took the song down. Like, I don't mind being blown up. It's not like I'm trying to keep myself rare, but like that song in specific is one that I don't want up. I know it is still on Spotify. To be honest, I do want to take it off all plats as well, but I may just not go through the work of doing that, and I may just keep it up there. Cause I don't know, I don't really care about what's on all plats, but it still is my most popular song right now. On like other plats, like I still have people asking me about that song. I still see and hear about it a lot. I just don't want anything to do with it. Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't know, but it was still a fun time for music, but it's just not me now. I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. I would say that I don't like the song, but and it aged poorly. But I don't know. If you like that song, or like not like you, I mean like anybody that's watching, but if you like that song, like you can bump it, whatever. It's on all plats. I'm just not going to have it up on my SoundCloud account.
Mm.
So yeah.
Yeah, you replaced the like the file with song featuring Crywitch. So speaking of
Yes,
Crywitch,
sir.
I know y'all met
Yep.
through Ancients. So
Yes, sir.
how do y'all got to work together specifically?
I think really I heard Crywitch's music and me and him both agreed like it was like this is the only time where I feel like we both asked each other like about working, bro. It was not just like one side initiated it. And I'll admit even to this day, even if people don't get it, I think me and Crywitch's sound are like I love just making songs with
Yeah,
Crywitch, bro. I could make a million songs with Crywitch, bro. Like that is my boy, bro. And like he's like one of the few people I would feature with just a shit ton, bro. Like I'll be honest, I think out of all my friends besides Asa, maybe I think I've featured with Crywitch more than anybody else. Like now that I sit down and think about it, like I thought maybe I feature with Saya the most, but I don't even have that many songs with
yeah, I
Saya.
know.
Like I need to make more with Saya for sure, but I just haven't because like just like there's never a time where we talk about featuring. It's mainly like I feel like me and Saya don't have the same fan base, and every time we cross, like let's say we make a song for his account, it doesn't do good or not as good as his other songs anyway, and then it's the same vice versa. If I have a song produced by Saya, it doesn't do good, which that doesn't matter to me. It's just like I don't know, like we've just not made a lot. Now I think about it, like me and him be cooking up all the time, and we be calling every day, but we just don't make that much music. I need to make more shit with Saya though, for sure. So yeah,
For
bro.
sure, bro. I
Real
can't wait
shit.
for that fire.
Yeah, but yeah, I would say out of everyone I feature with, I've definitely featured with Crywitch the most. I think me and him have really good
Chemistry.
chemistry, even if people don't see it. Even if people don't see it, I do, bro. If no
Yeah,
one
I
sees it, I
definitely I
do.
fuck with the vision, bro. I definitely see it, bro. Like
Hell
you and
yeah.
Crywitch, yeah, y'all go fucking crazy, bro.
Hell yeah, bro. I appreciate it.
Yeah. Well, I wanted to talk about your like production mostly for this next question. Like that's
Yeah,
just
yeah.
like from another realm. I don't know. Do you have any like tips for upcoming producers or something? Watching this interview right now.
Any what?
Any tips for producers like watching this video right now who want to begin?
All right, so let me tell you, bro, secret to producing. And I'm not talking being a professional producer. Listen, I'm not talking sauce for how to make the best plug beat, how to make the best rage beat, how to make the best nights beat. I'm not talking about any of that. I'm going to say this right now, experiment. I'm talking no watching YouTube tutorials. I mean, if you want to watch a YouTube tutorial to learn a certain thing, it's always good to learn the rules if you want to break them. That's a big thing. Learn the rules and you'll know how to break them. Okay? There are no rules to music. You can make the most off-key worst song ever and it's still art. That's just how it is. And even if I don't like it or even if somebody doesn't like it, let's say I don't like a song that you made, it's still art. I don't give a fuck. You should not give a fuck if I don't like your song. Let's say that I go out of my way to tell you, hey, I don't like your song. I'm not gonna do that. But let's say I did that. Don't give a fuck, bro. Who gives a fuck if I didn't like your song, bro? Just
Yeah.
keep making your art if it's genuinely you. Don't be afraid to experiment. Do anything, experiment as much as you can. Go into FL Studio, maybe go and find random VSTs if you want to buy them. I would not say pirate VSTs because I wouldn't condone that, I wouldn't condone pirating VSTs or anything, but um like I don't know, just go around, you can search for VSTs, you can just
Yeah,
play
bro.
with VSTs and other shit.
Just
You
learn
can
the
just learn
basics and shit, bro.
learn your
Play
own
piano on that
style. I
shit.
say
Put a melody
yeah,
on that shit and
exactly. Just
some
learn your
drums.
own style and know your vision and experiment with your vision and you will make one day accidentally run into your own style. All the shit that I made that's completely original was accidentally ran into. It was never I was even looking. To be honest, don't try and just make an original style off the bat. Just kind of experiment and one day it'll naturally come to you. That's what I'm saying. But you will know the moment you recognize I like this shit and it's me. Even if nobody else gets it, I'm doing this. That's literally what I did. The first time I ever made an elf-like song, I was told that it was my worst idea and it
Bruh.
was my worst song ever. Nope, I dropped it I trusted myself. I dropped it, and it did so good. Like, yeah. And although it was my friend saying it was my worst idea, it's just that nobody understood it at the time, and I get that. At the time, I made that song. Music, I feel like the scene I was in, people were told to go by rules, and people were told you were supposed to make music like this, and you can't make music like this. No rules to music. Just do that shit. Who gives a fuck, bro? Just just do that shit and don't give a fuck, bro.
bro.
Keep
Be
trust
base.
yourself, okay?
Be base, nigga.
Yeah, exactly. Just do what you
You
want. If
are
you
art.
like it, drop it. Who gives a fuck? Let's say I told you it's the worst shit I've ever heard by you. If you like it, drop that shit. Who gives a fuck what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, but yeah, that's my opinion on production and just generally making music, even if it's vocal style. That is just my sauce for all of it. I'm not gonna tell you how to make the best plug beat, best rage beat, best nights beat. Like I said, I'm not going to tell you how to do any of that. Just experiment. That's it. Experiment and do not think about what
Stay
other
base,
people
bro.
think. Just
For real,
just
for real.
just understand yourself and what you want to make, and you will make something one day that will ring to you and may not ring to anybody else, but if it rings to you, drop it. Yeah.
Bro, that's it. You gotta stay base, bro. Okay.
Hell yeah.
So,
Hella based, hella based.
all right. We've seen a plethora of rappers come out inspired by you and your wave. What do you think is your
Uh-huh.
like growing influence in your underground? What do you think of that?
Wait, of my growing influence, like seeing like other artists do this shit.
Yeah, yeah. Hop on your like
So
wave
I'll
and
be
shit.
honest. I think it's cool as fuck. I will be honest. Most of it sprouts from Saya's music because he's more popular than I am. Which makes sense because his sound has like a solid appeal. I kind of just change shit around, and a lot of the time it doesn't make sense. So it doesn't surprise me, and I'm very happy for Saya. And I definitely think music is going to go very successful for Saya. I would say a lot of my influence seen in the underground is sprout through Saya more than it is me, but technically it would still be my influence, I guess. For the most part. I'm not gonna completely discredit Saya and say that I'm his fucking dad and everything he's ever done is just because I exist. But you know what I mean. I'm talking like the font, etc. I
Yeah.
love everybody in ELFACTION with all my heart, and I'm so glad that we've developed a vision together. It's not just me and oh well my influence is sprouted on my friends and it's all because of me. But it's like I feel like a lot of this whole elf thing was developed along with them. But I would say that I'm very happy to see that I have some sort of value to people. But I feel like there's a lot of people who make this kind of shit and they don't follow or credit me whatsoever. And I'll admit that I was very petty about that, but I think I'm gonna just be less petty about it. I will admit I do have the very human emotion of being petty, and I really wish I could get rid of it. I'm not even saying I wish, like I'm not gonna try. I've been trying and I think I've been better with it. I'll admit, I've even said this on live several times that there was even a time where, let's say, Saya started to blow up more than me for the first time. And I was like, oh, like I'm gonna be left in the dirt. I'm never gonna be credited. I'm never gonna be this, that. It doesn't matter, bro. He is on his grind way more than I am, and that's my bro. At the end of the day, that is my friend. That is my brother. That is my goat. So yeah, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter if Saya blows up the most, if I blow up the most, if maybe somebody else in L faction is more clouded, and it's not even anything to do with that kind of sound or anything. It's cool as fuck, bro, and I will be happy as fuck for anybody that blows up first. But yeah, I will admit at first I was very petty about it. I was very envious of that the fact that Saya could I thought do this shit so effortlessly while I have to work hard, but it's not even that. It's just that I never saw the vision. I never saw that Saya does
Yeah.
work as hard as I do and
Well.
shit like that. It's just that I was jealous and I was
Yeah.
blinded by jealousness. And like I said, I've explained this on live, and I know it sounds shitty saying this in an interview, but I'm just being honest. It's best to accept that this is the way that I thought and move on.
Yeah. You
So
know they
yeah.
say, don't hate, just wait your turn.
Hell yeah, bro. And like even if I don't get 10,000 followers, bro, it's cool. Like it'll still be. I think the worst that could happen, like let's say, I don't go up from here. I think we'll still all be considered SoundCloud legends in like 5 to 8 years. I say.
I agree. I
Like
agree.
I think like like even if we're not known by the entire mainstream or a lot of the underground, I still consider people like Knives 56K a legend. You know, I consider GF Retro a legend, and they're not that big. You know, like GF Retro had a point where he was big, and there's other people. You know, like I said, like there's a lot of people I would consider a SoundCloud legend though, and they weren't even that big. Like that's what I think I will be considered in 5 to 8 years. Same with Saya, etc. But yeah. Saya, June, ELFACTION, just like all of ELFACTION actually, I really think will be considered like SoundCloud legends in 5 to 8 years.
Shout out.
Oh shit.
All right. So this is about what the heck? Sorry about that. This is about your
Okay.
titles. Well,
Yo.
the non like standard font. Well, how did you get it? Like the font. Like, are you maybe concerned about
Oh shit. I'm trying to remember. I kind of just found the font. Wait, how the fuck did I think of that? I don't even know. I just did it one day. I'm trying to remember. It was not even inspired by anything. I don't know how I thought about. Yeah, I don't know. I found a website. I'm not gonna give the sauce, but anybody can find it because I forgot what I think the first website I went on was called thefancytext.com. And yeah, that website I found the font on. I don't remember why I was looking for a font or anything. But I found that one day and I was like, oh shit, I'm just gonna start making my titles like this. And there was nothing it was inspired by. I've never seen a title that looked like the one that I did or anything like that. I just kind of saw the font and I was like, oh shit, I've gotta do this. And so yeah, I just kind of started doing the little Knights underscore and then the title thing. I started it from there, and I feel like that's where the influence really comes down. It's mainly not the sound, but just the kind of aesthetic, more than the sound. And yeah, basically, that was how I found. Actually, it's funny. I was actually Saya's first follower. I think Saya was the first person I've ever seen make anything similar to what I was making. And yeah, like I found his account. He like followed me and Crywitch, I think, and those were the only two people. And I followed his account and so did Crywitch. And because at the time I would look at all of my followers. Like I was a small artist. I had 300, 400 followers, like I said, maybe 500. But I wasn't gaining that much, so like I could look at every individual one of my followers. I would just track it. And I saw his account used to be an upside down question mark or something. That was the name of Saya's account. It wasn't, bro at first did not even have a name. And yeah, he had an Instagram account, a new one as well. And I thought it was just some random alt account, but it just wasn't. Bro just spawned. He already kind of knew. I guess he'd already been practicing with production. I think I featured with him on his first ever vocal song as well. Which is cool as fuck. But yeah, like I was his first follower. It won't show that now because someone had blocked me on SoundCloud and I couldn't like their shit, and I didn't know that meant I was blocked. But I like had a test, and I was like, hey Saya, why don't you block me real quick so I can see if I can like your shit, whatnot. And I couldn't, of course. And it would do the exact same thing as the other account did, which is how I found out it blocked me. And I was like, oh damn, I don't know what I did, etc.
Yeah.
Basically, yeah, so now I'm no longer listed as Saya's first follower, but I was indeed his first follower. Which is kind of funny.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, basically, at first it was really like, bro was gaining followers fast because at the time I started getting numbers and I could help him out. But now it's really the other way around. I feel like nowadays I get a lot of followers from Saya's following, but really nowadays I really don't think we share the same fan base nearly as much.
Maybe.
Because he's getting a lot of other listeners from Spotify and stuff. I'm not getting that yet. But yeah, I say yet because I can't predict the future. It's either I won't at all or I will. It'll be cool either way. But yeah. But yeah, basically, I was his first follower, and that's cool as fuck. I don't remember how the fuck we got to this conversation. Oh yeah, it was influence. But yeah,
Influence.
like I was saying though,
bro, we touched that on a while ago. I think we were talking about the font.
oh yeah, the font. But yeah, I think my point was that he was the first person to use the font. I don't know why I went ranting for ages, but
Yeah.
basically,
it's good though.
yeah, but sorry, I need to run it back. But yeah, but with the font, yeah, I just found that shit on a website, and I put Knights underscore, put that in the title, and I was like, holy shit, I love how this looks. And there's been times where I've changed the format because I feel like I don't know, I just changed the format to kind of bring in a new chapter. But I feel like this font, since I've adapted it, or like the like title, I think I might just keep it for the rest of my
I think I found the font.
career. I know it is yeah. It's like common. It's not rare. Like you can find it on any font website pretty much. But I will admit though, I've seen that font before, but I think on this side of the internet we've kind of revived it. I've not seen it in years. Like I would just see it on like cool keyboard text mods for your phone and shit like that. And I saw that like 2014 maybe.
Oh, yeah.
But like with like the like yeah, but with like the font nowadays, I feel like especially in this kind of scene, it's definitely come from either me or Saya on that.
Both.
But yeah, no, like I don't mind, influence or people using the font, etc. It's cool as fuck. So yeah, like, but yep, that's about how I found the font, and I don't think I'm gonna ever change the way that my titles look or anything. It's gonna be like this for the rest of my career. I know a lot of people complain about the titles being unsearchable. And shit like that. I know. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna change that. I don't think I can make it any easier. I need the font there. If it's normal text, it's not the same. I'm sorry. I apologize. I would say if you like a song by me, save it somewhere. I don't mean download. I mean add it to a playlist or something. I hate to make it harder for you, but I got to keep the font. I'm sorry. So yeah.
All right. The font, bro. Yeah. All right. Next, I want to talk about. You made a mixtape on Dolphin Dreams. Mikkel, Psythoness too. So
yeah.
It was like 60 songs.
Sure.
How do you create a 60-song mixtape?
Oh shit. I think we did that entire tape in a day, actually. Maybe even the course of a few hours, I'd say. I kind of just make beats that take 2 minutes to make. Then I would one take on them. But I'll be honest, when that happened, I was thinking to myself, like, dude, after I was done with the tape, I drained myself. Making that tape, and I was like, I may never make music ever again. Like that's just how I felt like after I made that shit, because it was like I just made so many fucking songs like in such a short amount of time, and I don't know why I did it. But I did, and yeah, there were a couple of people that featured on that tape, Psythoness, Mikkel, like yeah, and we were just in call making that shit. I'm pretty sure, a while back, and yeah, it was a fun call. I mean, like yeah, I don't really know how to describe it in detail because that entire day is kind of a blur to me. I don't know how to explain it. But it's just like there was so much that happened, but I don't remember a lot of it. But we were just having fun making music, pretty much. So yeah.
Bro. All right. So I want to talk about someone also. So
yeah.
How did Koya, the producer, get on your radar? Like your songs, like produced by him, such as like My Name Going Around Town. Bro, that's my favorite one. My Name Going Around Town. Especially when you hit the
yeah, for sure.
Pretty side, such a pretty side.
Yeah. I mixed
Yeah, how do
I
you
mixed
met
both rapping
Koya?
and like autotune onto a rich. Yeah, I met. Wait, like how did I meet Koya?
Yeah, how do you get on your radar or something?
Oh, I don't actually remember the story. I'm pretty sure either we texted or like I think we met through a call. To be honest, I think me, internet user, and a few other people were playing Fightcade actually.
Oh
I'm
yeah,
not very good
Fightcade,
at
I have that.
Fightcade. I'm fucking ass at Fightcade. I don't know if you know what Fightcade is.
Yes,
It's
I
the
have that. I literally
Oh
I
shit,
play
dude!
like Powerful
I'm fucking
Spectral
ass
too.
at fighting games. If I'm being honest with you, I fucking suck.
Yeah,
Like
they
the
on
only game I'm
that
decent at
melty
is
blood.
Smash,
They on
bro.
that fucking melty blood.
Yeah, and I just I played against internet user, maybe even Koya. I don't even know if I played against Koya, but like yeah, basically there were a bunch of people in the call. I got my ass whooped every time. But there was like me, June, and shit, and I eventually met Koya in that call, and it was a cool talk. I don't remember what we talked about, but basically, eventually, bro like asked to send me beats and shit, and bro started sending me beats, and the songs were doing really good. I really think the songs with me and Koya were the first retro songs to do good or like to get as many likes as they have gotten in like years. Like I don't think retro songs were ever doing
Yeah.
that good in years before we were making those.
Yeah.
I
Danger Drain.
I won't say I'm confident. Maybe retro's still being made elsewhere, but in the actual com, it's not getting that many likes at the moment because the com is kind of dead, unfortunately. I think there's a lot of talented prods and talented vocalists in there, but it's like really at the moment it's really hard for them to get attention. Um,
Yeah.
so I would consider me and Koya fortunate for sure.
Yeah. Shout out
Yeah.
Koya. Oh, internet user too, bro. Unlike on my old account, 02 Jizzmaster, bro. Internet user. He used to be on Instagram. He used to follow me.
Oh yeah, bro, really.
Yeah, that shit. Yeah, legend forever. Legend forever. But you think
Yeah.
we'll maybe see like a fully like Koya produced like EP or something, maybe mixtape.
Oh yeah. No, I think with a first tape that's fairly possible. I won't confirm that, but that's for sure very possible with a first tape. So yeah. We'll see how that goes for sure. I think we have mentioned the idea several times, but it has yet to happen. But it has definitely been highly requested. I feel like that's been the like top request for a tape is to make a retro tape. Prod Koya would be like my first ever debut tape, but I don't know if that's what the idea I want yet. Like I said, I want like a bigger audience. I would say, I'll just say it here. I want 5 to 7K followers on SoundCloud before I make a tape.
Yeah, like a fully produced album or
Yeah,
something.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I get it. Cause niggas
Like
just be making
that.
like
That'll be
songs,
whenever I make
but
my
not
first project.
like projects. I said
Yeah, yeah.
especially in this scene, but. All right, that's just like, yeah, y'all some like island shit. Yeah, for real.
Oh yeah.
Is that like a subgenre that you created or something?
Oh, I don't know. I mean, like, really, it's inspired by visual novel music.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
used to be heavily inspired by the visual novel appeal, but recently it's kind of been, for personal reasons, kind of been ruined for me. So nowadays I'm not as inspired as by visual novels. I'm still hella inspired by RPGs and shit, but visual novels is more of Saya's thing at the moment and not mine.
Yeah, you be on their
Um,
RPG
but yeah,
shit,
like
so
the
I'll be on
island
your
shit, I definitely did make
visual
one
novel.
day. Yeah, exactly. And I like made the beat one day. It was like it was supposed to be like a beach type beat, and I did that shit perfectly. In my opinion, like it came out a lot better than I thought it was going to, and I was so happy like when I made that beat and I like hopped on it, and then I just made a bunch of songs like that, and I may have some that come in the near future actually, but I don't make them a lot anymore because I don't have that kind of vibe in mind. Unfortunately, I've tried to kind of revert back to making shit like that, but it's just I can't force myself. So I don't really have a lot of those songs in the vault. Um, Maybe a couple, but I don't know. I think I'll make songs like that in the near future, but for now I'm not making anything like that. So yeah,
Mm-hmm.
we'll see.
Yeah, with like sounds of like Island Surf Session. Um, Island Life. um,
Yeah,
El Village Setting. Oh.
yeah, exactly.
Have you heard of Papa Squat? Reacted to one
Yeah,
of your
yeah.
songs. You reacted to
Oh yeah, I
Island Surf
saw that.
Session.
I saw that. And
Yeah, how did it
dude,
feel?
I've not really seen Papa Squat's content. I never really heard of
Me,
Papa Squat.
me neither. All I know was
But
like,
then somebody linked me that video, and I looked at it, and I just thought I was a little nervous looking at it at first because I was like, okay, like this guy looks like he's like a real music critique dude, and he's gonna critique my freestyles that I do on little, like random beach beats and like I don't know. I feel like how it was introduced to him and why I was nervous about it was introduced to him like, oh well, this is going to be RPG aesthetic music, and the song that was sent to him or the one that he reviewed was like an island song, so it wasn't the RPG aesthetic that was promised. So I was really nervous off the bat, but bro actually like enjoyed it, and I liked it. He had pointed out that he liked some of my lyrics actually. Like there was this one part where he said I thought it was really funny, like I was laughing. Um he said he liked that I said like the pretty face, pretty eyes lyric, whatever it was. And then right after I made a lyric about shoddy really want to fuck kind of thing.
Shoddy wanna
And it's
fuck.
funny because I know like it kind of ruins the vibe, but like I said, as I've told you, I freestyle a lot, so things like that do happen. I don't think about kind of, I don't know, like bars right next to them each other for me may not be relevant to the last bar. That's usually how it goes with like freestyling for me, is I'm just kind of saying shit. But yeah, like I'm so glad that he went out of his way to point out a lyric of mine that that it just came off the top of my head. So I just thought that that was cool. So yeah,
Yes.
but no, I think that video was very very wholesome, and I enjoyed watching it. I
Yeah, Papa
watched
Squat. He's good.
the entire
He's like
thing.
so based. Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
for sure. And I think it's so cool that he likes the I think it's cool that he likes the like underground
yeah.
and shit like that.
Yeah.
And I'm so glad that he's actually a cool music critique, because I guarantee you if somebody like Anthony, whatever his name is, reviewed that same song, it'd probably get like critiqued like, oh, this doesn't have any vision to it. It doesn't have this or that. I'm not gonna assume that's what he'd say, but I feel like I feel like there's a lot of music critiques that say like, oh, like this is wrong or that is wrong. But in my opinion, I think all music is art, and I like that Papa Squat understood that. Even if he did not fuck with the song, I would totally understand.
Fuck with the vision,
Like,
bro.
yeah, just like I'm so glad that bro like heard me out. I just thought that that was cool for sure, and I like to see him smile as he like heard the song. I thought that that was wholesome, and I was glad to see that he did not hear it and he was like, "What is this shit? Like, why was this sent to me?" You know?
Bro, I need to get more pineapple juice. Like I literally just had like 2 bottles of water for like the past like I don't know, an hour or two. An hour.
That's so good.
Bruh. But have you seen the I forgot his name. I think it was like Kieran Press Reynolds something. He's a journalist and he actually wrote an article about you. Did you see that?
Yeah.
Yeah, what was
Yeah, I
your
did.
reaction, bro? How do you feel about it?
Not so good from my end, but it's only because I know that he's paid to. I would assume that he's paid to write those, which is why I'm not super mad. But I will admit he didn't ask. I know that he said a lot of things and didn't ask me about it. Like he said I was Yabujin inspired. It's not even like he said Yabujin adjacent or Yabujin esque or anything. It was like he said like that I was inspired by Yabujin,
Yeah,
which is just
bro.
not the case.
Bro,
I can
people,
understand why it seems
bruh,
that way because we both like RPGs, we like visual novels, you know,
visual
it's
novel.
just crazy that it's similar.
Yeah,
And
people
I
when
will
they
admit,
see
there are a few.
RPG
Yeah,
or
wait, what?
visual novel, bro, they be like, "Oh
Yeah,
my
yeah.
god, Yabojen! Oh my god, bro!" Like, bro, it's
Yeah,
such
and
a
I would say I've been into that shit. I'm not gonna say before Yabujin, but I definitely didn't know about him at the time I was getting into shit like that. Like, but basically, um, I don't think people realize that the angelic
yeah
magic RPG
vocals.
shit did not come from Yabujin. It came from Psythoness. Like that's where my direction was mostly inspired by. But yeah, I don't mind Yabujin's music. I've never met him as a person. I like hear he's a great guy, whatnot. But his fans have just treated me
Yeah,
awful. Like
yeah, I know.
I just get shit from them all the time.
Yeah, they be
About
hopping on that.
how I'm copying them and shit like
They
that.
be hopping on
I
those
will admit that
dicks.
there's other friends I have like Saya that have I'm not gonna say are inspired by Yabujin right now, but have been in the past, which I so I get why it would cause this kind of confusion because the like article was written about me and Saya, but he included me in the hey, this person's been inspired by Yabujin. There's no shame in being inspired by Yabujin. I just don't like that they said I was inspired by somebody that or like that I took this that I make this sort of music because of this person when that just wasn't true. If they said I was inspired by Psythoness or something, cool, great. But Yabujin, no, not not at all.
Nah, nah.
Um, there was a time where I went through his Discog and I definitely thought it was cool as fuck,
Yeah,
but not inspired, not like, and his fans treat me like shit, thinking I stole his ideas and shit. The like only
they be hopping
thing
on them dicks.
Yabujin has ever put me onto was probably I saw that he had a cover. I think it was Love Hina or something, and I got after that I will admit I watched that anime because I saw it through Yabujin shit. I have heard of the anime before, but I never saw it until afterwards, and I'll admit pretty good anime. It was pretty good. I don't watch anime nowadays, but used to watch that shit all the time, and I will admit that was pretty good put on from Yabujin, but like I said, not inspired by him. My musical direction mostly came from Psythoness, and if anything, and just the fact that I like RPG games and I like visual novels, or did like visual novels. I don't play them often nowadays. I'm so sorry. My fucking alarm is. I like had that set because I thought the like interview would be at 9, but
Yeah.
but yeah, like what I meant to say was yeah. But I saw the rest of the article and it was mostly okay. But that was just the one part that was like I really wish he would have asked me. I know that he asked Saya questions, so that's why I don't get why he didn't ask me questions. Maybe he just didn't have my Instagram, couldn't find me. I'm not gonna be like, oh well, I'm pissed at this person. No, I just wish that I was asked about things before being said, like that I was inspired by this or that this happened and that like like I wish I would have been asked about instead of them just explaining for me without any knowledge of what really happened.
Mm.
But yeah, I am glad that somebody had them make an article. I think it's cool that they were interested enough in my music to make that article.
Yeah.
I've not met Kieran. I've never talked to Kieran. But I'm sure that they're a nice person. I'm not like I said, not spoke with them at all. And it's cool that they tapped in, even if they were paid to do so. But yeah, I just wish that I was asked about certain things before that came out, but I did not know about it until it came out. I didn't know that that was gonna happen or anything. But yeah, I don't know. I guess that's all I got to say about that.
So, I want to talk about another movement, kind of aligned with ELFACTION.
Yeah.
Arsenian music. I know you had songs with them. Shout
Who?
out Arsenian music, Lil Yume.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, how do you met Lil
So
Yume?
I'm a part of that. So I met him at the time I was Jxrdann. I met him a couple years
Oh
ago.
yeah, I know y'all made
Probably
a
like
songs.
2020.
Well, I was like with when you're like Jxrdann. I saw that like
Yeah, yeah.
yeah,
Me and
but
him were both into Plug,
yeah,
and I
you
saw that
made
he liked a few
4K.
of my songs, which is cool because I found Yume in 2016, and I didn't know him back then, but I used to listen to a few of his tracks, and years later, he liked like I saw that he liked Hanagata and a few other tracks I had made at the time. I thought that that was cool as fuck, and then we eventually met. I don't remember how, to be honest. I'm trying to think. One of us hit each other up. I think he might have hit me up. I don't remember. No, maybe it was me. I don't remember. But basically, we met through my Jxrdann account, and later, bro came across the Vanity account, and then came across Nights. But I don't know how, because at the time I didn't announce I was Jxrdann. The thing with 7Nightz was at first it was just an alt account. It was not supposed to be my main. It was just an account I experimented with at the time that I was making plug on my main account and whatnot. But he found that account somehow, even though I never announced I was Jxrdann at the time, but I still talked to him on that account. And then I eventually announced that I was Jxrdann on that account. But yeah, I think that it was cool that he just happened to find me. And yeah, now Yume's in ELFACTION. Um, Yume's my bro.
Yeah, shout out you.
And yeah, like me and him have songs coming out soon.
Yeah, that's what I want to say. We'll
There
see
was
more
one that I
from
was supposed to have like a 20-second verse on. Um, I like ended up not saving the like project file for it, and he wanted me to re-record 20-second verse, but I just can't re-record verses. It just never comes out as good. So when it comes to re-recording, I don't do it, and I really hope he wasn't upset by that. But it's not just because like it's not just something I did to him. It's just I'm bad at re-recording. I don't like doing it. But regardless, we still have music that's supposed to come out soon for his
yeah, artesian
just
music, bro. Artesian
yeah,
living.
and I
Nigga
am a
straight
part
up
of that
G.
movement. I don't have it repped at the moment in my bio. I think I do on Twitter, but yeah, like uh but the artesian music I think is Lil Yume, Lord
Oh,
Sesshomaru,
you can't
however you
forget him.
pronounce
You
that.
can't forget him. Yeah, he's a like
Yeah,
also a retro OG too.
yeah, yeah. Not just retro, but I think he has shit with Freddie Dredd. Apparently, I didn't know that. I've not actually went to their
Yeah.
Discog,
Oh yeah,
but
funk. They used to make like
yeah, yeah. I
funk
think they made
music.
funk shit or something. But yeah, like I don't actually know though. I've never went to their Discog, but I'm a part of that, or I was more like a part of that movement, like maybe like two years ago, I'd say. But yeah, shout out to my boy Lil Yume, bro. Like that's my goat,
Shout
bro.
out
You
little
already
fucking
know.
Yume, bro. Bro, I saw recently Yume just made a fucking Honkai Star Rail beat and he rapped on it. That shit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that shit was fire.
Yeah, I've not played that game
Yeah,
yet,
I've been
but
playing
I
it
probably need to try that
recently.
shit
I've been
out.
playing like hella a lot. Like March 7th.
Oh
I
yeah.
have her as my
Well, like
PFP.
the last Genshin like game I played Tower of Fantasy. It was like a clone game, and it was fucking horrible. But there's this other one coming out. I forgot what it was called, but it's also a Genshin clone, but it's free roam as fuck. Like like I know that's what Genshin is, but you can like climb walls and shit, and it's in this like beautiful ass city, and it just looks crazy as fuck. I forgot what it was called, but it like actually looked crazy, and I'm really wanting to play it when it
Yeah,
comes out. I'm not really a Genshin kind of guy, but
yeah.
that game looked hard as fuck, like
It's
that
not.
clone.
It's not Genshin. It's Honkai Star Rail. It's like the
Isn't it made by the same people that
yeah.
made
It's made by the same people, but
Genshin?
yeah. I have March 7th as my profile picture on Instagram. Just
Oh
on
yeah.
bitches, by the way. Um. Yes, I've been
Oh so
playing
yeah.
a lot of it recently. I thought that
Good
song
time
was
to plug your Instagram. I should probably follow you. I hold on, let me like find you. I don't know. You have a lot of X's in your. Oh wait, actually, I can look at the side of your Discord profile. It shows me.
yeah, bro. I'm just
I actually can't find it.
yeah.
I'm looking. Well, either way,
Maybe
I'll
I'll
just get
just
the
send
out
you.
later. You can
I'll
like
just send you the my
send me it after the interview, and I'll for
yeah.
sure like
Maybe I'll send you
follow
my
you, bro.
like
Or shit.
link. Hold on. How
Hell
do you
yeah.
share like a profile? Privacies and settings. Count center. Hold up. Well, while I'm doing this, well, I want to ask who the fuck is Elf Cheese, bro?
So Elf Cheese is my IRO. That is Richard, my friend IRO. So his name on Discord or like his like username on everything is Ass Cheese, but we thought it'd be funny that to make his music name Elf Cheese because like he makes music with me occasionally. But yeah, basically that's just my IRL and like he like hops on songs with me. I'm trying to be as real as possible and I like to make songs with just my IRLs because I just think it's fun and like he enjoys it. It's not like I'm forcing him to make it. At least I don't think so. He seems to enjoy it. So I like to make music with him occasionally. And yeah, me and Evan have only made 2 songs under that kind of style so far, but we do plan on making more and things like that, you know?
Yeah, Elf Cheese the chosen one, for real.
Hell yeah. But yeah, he's my RO and him and Asa are my best friends. Both. Like they're just so fun to hang out with and I like hang out with them. Well, I don't hang out with Asa almost every day because Asa's always on his grind, dude. He's either working or like he's doing art or something. But Richard, I'll like hang out with IRL like every few days, and we'll just hang, you know, smoke, etc. And yeah, and it's fun.
Yeah, Elf Cheese. Yeah, I like cheese, bro.
Hell yeah, bro.
Yeah, what's your favorite
Dude,
type of cheese, bro?
Cheese is goated, but I'm kind of lactose intolerant. I can't have milk and shit anymore. Well, I can, but I'll just be like on the toilet for half an hour. I don't know why I brought that up, but dude, fuck lactose intolerant. I was never lactose intolerant, like until now. I mean, apparently you like always are, but there's just a certain point where it comes into effect or something. I don't really know how it works, but I'm just now getting that shit. Like I've only had it for the past month, but it's just like, yeah, dude, milk, shakes, etc. Dude, I love getting like chocolate shakes and shit, and I can't enjoy those now without having 1 to 2 hours on the toilet, bro.
Like today, me and my friend, we had a conversation. He was like, "Y'all really be drinking milkshakes?" And I was kind of like, "Yeah, like
yeah,
when
exactly.
I go to the burger place, bro." Yeah, bro. My favorite type of cheese, I gotta say, Bray, that fancy shit. I don't know, any type of cheese actually, anything that's good. Also, I'm gonna slide you the thing. Oh, what the fuck?
Oh yeah, bet. Nah, I got it. I can just search up the link, or like search up the name.
Well, of course.
Are you like, wait, what?
What?
Hold on, I'm spelling everything right. Bro, you're like, oh, never mind. I found you. I have to type in your whole name to see it. You don't even follow me, bro. How do I know that you're not gonna ego me?
Bro.
No, I'm playing with you.
I know, it depends.
Bro, I swear if you ego me, I'm gonna unfollow right now. Don't you do it.
What?
Don't you ego me, or I'm gonna unfollow right now if you don't follow me back. I'm big petty,
don't
bro.
Worry,
I'm big petty,
I got
bro.
you too. I sometimes be doing that. I sometimes be doing that too. Like sometimes I follow someone, and if they don't follow me back, I just be like, I'm gonna unfollow them.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just I just like to be like very close in like friend circle, so I am kind of weird like that. But I'll just admit that myself that I'm just weird like that. I don't know.
Same. But anyway, next question.
Yo.
Well, we're gonna talk about the YouTube channel. This YouTube channel. I know Araiguma, bro. The Araiguma mix, like the first ever one, was like on the 7Nightz Island Music, bro. It was like it kind of was made like to introduce people to you, like. I don't know. What do you recommend for like new fans to hear first?
From like what? Are you talking about from my Discog or from my friend's Discog or what?
Why not both?
Oh, I mean, I don't really know what to do for my friends. I just say listen to ELFACTION, and if you don't know where to find other people that make that similar kind of music, just go to my fans also like, or my following. That's another reason I have low following, is so that you can find people within the scene. And if you go to my following, either on Instagram, SoundCloud, especially SoundCloud, it'll be easier to find. You can always find like
Yeah, I think you're.
But yeah, but yeah,
Bro, you're
it's
like
like
your sound cut it off for a minute.
yeah, sorry, sorry, just
All right.
shit going on at home. Anyway, but yeah, it's just like, what the fuck was I talking about? Oh yeah, so if you go to my following on SoundCloud, you can always find like my friends there. They make similar music. If you want to find more like me, you can find that shit. You can find maybe not the exact same sound, but you can find shit that's similar and kind of goes with it, you know? Like goes with the whole aesthetic. That's where I'd say you could start. When it comes to my Discog, you can just scroll to the bottom. I don't like have my oldest songs up anymore. There's quite a bit taken down, but I don't take songs down from now. It's mainly just when I deleted all my songs and then I got them all back. I put certain songs on private. And if there's any song you want that you know is on private, just send it or like ask for it, or you can describe the song by cover art or something. Or if you have an archive of it, just like send the song title and then I can put it back on SoundCloud, or I can send you a private link. But if I like it, I'll put it back up. If enough people ask for it. But yeah, basically, yeah, just I would say if you're starting with my Discog, just scroll to the bottom and you'll find what you're looking for. You can casually go up to see me grow. Probably the like other friends as well. It's probably the same shit with like Saya, June, etc. You know, I don't know for everybody, but I know with them it's probably like that too. But yeah, I would say just start from my following. You want to see friends, and if you want to see my music, scroll down on SoundCloud, or if you're on Spotify, it's the same shit. I'll admit I've been very behind on how many songs are on Spotify. A lot of my tracks aren't on there, so if you want to see the majority of them, please go to my SoundCloud. But yeah.
Okay. What's your favorite dating sim?
My favorite dating sim?
What's the stuff you recommend too?
Okay. This one's gonna be controversial. I'm gonna say Fun Bag Fantasy was enjoyable to me because I was on call with my friends and we were reading it. Me, Asa, and Richard were playing it, or I was playing it, but we were all reading the lines as individual characters, dude. Yeah, it was so fun, bro. I like actually enjoyed that. That was so funny. It is not a normal. It's not a normal visual novel. It's a hentai one too, which makes it extra funny. Okay. Because it just got progressively more crazy. It involves things that are very odd to explain, but yeah, it was an enjoyable experience for me. I had fun reading the lines aloud. Had several shit like, you know, you get fucked by a succubus and whatnot, you fuck a queen, etc. It was cool as hell. I don't know if you have to censor that in the edit. I'm sorry to swear so much. Bro, I'm trying to keep it back, but it's just how I speak normally, so yeah. But yeah, basically, it's just a lot of crazy shit, and it goes way deeper than that, but it was cool as fuck. It was fun. But that's the only reason it was fun. It wasn't really the game itself, more as the experience I had with it. But yeah, it was a fun experience for sure.
Yeah. Oh. All right. Well, actually, can you give us your, I don't know, let's say top 5, but no particular order, like favorite dating sims.
I gotta like remember, bro. Hold on. Let me look through like my games folder. and I can give you that. I don't really know where to start. Hold on, let me go games. I literally have a folder called Dating Sim. Probably Grisaya. Oh well, of course, Fun Bag Fantasy first. I don't know if these are in order. Grisaya. Canon was pretty fun for me at the time, but I don't know if it'll hold up now. Yasuga no Sora. If you know, you know. Hashizora. I don't want to pronounce this. I feel weird. I'm trying to find the English name. Hold on. Let me copy this name real quick. I can give you the English name. Shit. Actually, here I gotta open my browser. Hopefully the connection doesn't lag too much. Oh yeah, it's called A Bridge to the Starry Skies in English. But yeah, those probably my 5, bro. Not gonna lie, I might be missing. There might be some other ones I put up there, but I can't remember them off the top of my head right now because I've not played them in a long time.
All right. So anyway, next question. Ooh.
Yo.
Well, Zul is a rapper many surprised to see you working with. Like, how did that come?
Oh yeah,
how
for
you
sure.
make a song with Zul? I didn't know that.
So Zul, I knew I'm not really like been like friends with for years, but I've been in VC with them like several years ago. They used to be known as Two Worth. You know, I have a past of making plug and a bit of hyperpop. People make hyperpop in the past, bro. It just happens, okay? It's just a wave thing. But eventually Zul said, all right, you know, fuck this shit. Like, let me just make this shit. And basically, bro started making like, I don't know how to describe it. It's like a mixed inspo of like Slur and like maybe like Xavier So Bass, I'd say. Or like maybe I could be wrong. I don't want to speak for bro, but that's just what it sounds like to me. But like bro just has a new feel to it, bro. And I was hearing that shit and I was like, this is hard as fuck. Like at first I heard it in a call with them, and I was like, this is crazy. And then I started talking with Zul a lot. Like, he's a cool ass dude, bro. I'm saying, bro, shout out Zul, bro. You already know, bro. But like, yeah. But basically, I started making like all the songs I make with them are like not usual shit that I make. Like, but I was thinking I'd drop some songs with him on my main account and whatnot. But I think that he's a really good artist and he's very underrated, bro. If you've not checked out Zul, go check out Zul, bro. You already know. But yeah. Like, real shit, he's the fucking homie, bro. Nice ass dude. I'm telling you, his like music sounds intimidating as fuck. Sweet soul, bro. Nice ass dude, bro. You already know. Like, I be talking to him about random shit in the DMs all the time. I just be saying shit, but like, I'm glad bro goes along with it and doesn't think I'm some like weird fucking idiot, bro. I just be saying shit in his DM. Me and him fucking, yeah, but yeah, he's in the friend group. Me, Stalking, Lost State, Zul. We're all kind of a friend group that like called every day. I still join the calls occasionally, but they join like a more public VC now, so I don't really join as much. But like, it's fun as fuck whenever I'm in call with them, bro. I love them deeply, bro, because I've known most of them for years, bro. Same with Zul, but like I didn't really talk to Zul a lot until like pretty recently, like probably maybe like I would say like maybe a year ago at this point. It's maybe been like a year of me talking to him now. But yeah, like he's like actually a cool ass dude. Like, I don't know. But yeah. Shout out to Zul, real shit. And you'll definitely hear new shit in the future with me and Zul. I know it is weird that like I feel like people always talk to me about how it's unusual that I work with them because it's not anywhere near my style. It's more a darker style. But I just think that his shit is cool as fuck. So yeah.
Yeah, for. But I want to talk about. I know, well. Also, your other friend, Sayako. I know you and Sayako are both beloved by the community. Like, what was it like?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, with your songs together. So, what was your friendship like with him in the beginning? Like before he started.
I mean, it was immediately like it is now, to be honest. Like me and him, like I said, one day this random account followed me and it had like an upside down question mark, bro. It's like the name. And I didn't know what it was, but I was like, oh well, this looks kind of hard because I like the profile picture. Then I saw the banner with it, and I was like, this shit is crazy. So I checked out the tracks, and it was similar to the beats that me and Crywitch made, like, at the time. And I was like, this is crazy, because I've never heard anything similar to what me and Crywitch were making. Me and Crywitch were the only, like, similar artists to each other, I feel like, at the time. And there weren't much music like that. There wasn't, like, maybe me, Crywitch, Prosty were the only people making the shit that was being made like that. And, like, it wasn't even the exact same style, but me, Crywitch, Prosty had a lot of chemistry. But I heard, like, I heard the beats that Saya was making at the time. They were the upside down question mark shit, and I was like, this is crazy. And I showed Crywitch, and Crywitch was like, this shit is crazy as fuck. And I, like, asked if he knew who it was, because I thought it was Crywitch's alt, I'm pretty sure. And it was not. It definitely was not. But I just thought it was a Crywitch alt account for some reason, like, just to have that kind of aesthetic. And then bro thought it was an alt of me. I was like, nah, like, but I was like, this is definitely an alt account, is what I told Crywitch. And it wasn't really, like, it was, bro just had experience, I guess. And yeah, immediately the same day I found that account, the same day the account followed me, actually probably even the same few hours, bro, I found their Instagram linked in their bio, and I was like, yo, like, your shit's hella hard and shit like that. And bro had 0 followers on the Instagram account. I was also his first follower on Instagram and SoundCloud. And yeah, and basically, like, yeah, like, I was talking with bro, and eventually in the ancient VC, me and Saya met for our first call. And from there, I think I was talking to him every day, like, and it's been like that ever since. It's been like that for the last year and 2 months. Me and him met last March of last year.
Yeah.
And ever since, we've been calling every day.
Kind of like the result of fate, bro. Like, you're all like,
that's like the same shit me and Crywitch said when we first met. I'm pretty sure it's like, this is like crazy. Like, this is like we're on like a similar set, or like we're on like a similar, what do you call that? Like not state of mind, but like, well, fuck, what am I thinking, bro? I don't know, but like basically similar state of mind. Same with Saya, you know, like that's real shit, bro.
Yeah.
But yeah, for sure. Like, and like, yeah, like ever since, you know, like we've been making music, like I like have hella shit product. We don't have that much, considering we've been around for a while, and like we're known as kind of a duo kind of thing, and we don't have as much music with each other. I definitely need to make hella shit with them for sure, but I've not really worked on that yet. So yeah, like we'll definitely see some, I will say you'll see a lot more shit with us in the near future, even if we don't share the same fan base, whatnot, bro. It's still all G with us, bro. There's no problems, regardless of what I said earlier about being like envious in the past, like, and being jealous, and things like that. We got no bad blood, bro, and we call every day still. Actually, I was just in call with them right before I joined this one, so yeah.
Yeah, shout out to Psycho, like, for real.
Shout out to Psycho, for sure. Love. Shout out Heart Saya. Shout out Saya, bro.
He for real, like, so real, bro. Yeah, that he talked to me before.
Yeah, bro, he's a nice ass dude, and he fucking follows everybody. I swear, bro, he's so nice sometimes that I feel like a shitty person. Yeah, like, bro, the way that I treat people, like, compared to him, bro, it's just like, oh, damn. Like, yeah. I could be a lot nicer of a person and work on myself a bit more type shit.
Yeah, he follows me on Instagram. All right.
Hell yeah, bro.
That's so rare.
Because he's real as fuck. That's why, bro.
That's so rare. So real.
Hell yeah.
But so I wanted to talk about what was the deal with Sex Faction Hentai Squad? Like, how do you came up with that shit?
So it's not like a real group or anything. It's just I just thought it'd be funny because it's just like, what the fuck is this? It's basically now Sex Faction is a title for like any song I make that's like hentai themed. Will now be like known as like Sex Faction music, and it'll have those tags in it. But I don't make those a lot anymore because I'm not as horny of a person. I'm not gonna say I'm not at all. That's definitely not the case. I still have a lot to work on. I've always been like a horny ass nerd, bro. It's kind of engraved in like not my personality only. It's like a part of my brand at this point. I feel like it's become.
I wrote about hentai.
But yeah, I like have a lot of like I like have a lot of hentai related content. I try to cut down on it nowadays, but I don't know. I just don't want to be seen as like a misogynist. I perfectly understand why it's seen that way, bro. I'm a fucking hentai nerd, but yeah,
I'm a
like
gooner, bruh.
yeah. Real shit, bro. I jerk off the hentai. I'm sorry, everybody, but yeah, man, it's just the truth, you know. But basically that's what the sex faction thing is. It's not like a group. It's just kind of a title or like kind of a label, so you know what kind of song it is immediately if you see that in the title or like you hear those tags or something.
I might put that in my bio, like sex faction.
Hell yeah, bro.
Or,
If you want to
or
rep sex faction, L faction,
yeah, me too.
etc., go ahead, bro. Hell yeah. Anyone can rep that shit.
You want to give me the cosign? That might be my next Instagram caption. Sex faction hentai squad. All right.
Hell yeah, bro.
I think
That'd be hella good.
All right. Next question. All right. August of
Yep.
last year. I know you had 2 tapes back then. Hentai X Flash Games and Match School Lifestyle. Those are kind of like freestyle tapes. Like.
Yep. All of those are like all one take freestyle takes. The thing with my normal music is it may not necessarily be one take. It's like usually I'll freestyle some bars and then I'll stop and then like just take a breath and whatnot. All of those songs are like completely one take. Just even like the beat is freestyled. I just make a mel quick as fuck. Like even if I don't edit the mel, or like I probably don't even edit the mel. I just place notes down and then I make the like drums and shit. And that will only take me like 2 minutes, and then I make the like vocals. It's one take. All those songs probably take 5 minutes at most to make. So yeah.
Should we expect more freestyle tapes in the future? Maybe.
Oh yeah, for sure. Hella. You'll see those. And if let's say that the Incest Boyz account or the HP account, whatever you want to call it, no longer has pro and we can't upload anymore, you may see those on my main account. So just know that might just be a thing that happens. I know people may not appreciate it because it's going to be hard to find the good songs when there's a lot of shit posting, but hey, all I say is just use that time to save songs to a playlist so you don't lose them, because I might be posting hella on my account. So yeah.
Bruh, all right. Yeah, one of my favorite songs from you, Always Got Nothing on Me. Yeah, that shit was kind of like, I don't know, it was like, you know, Milwaukee, like trap inspired song.
Oh,
Yeah,
that song, yeah.
From?
Are you talking about the one that's featuring Psythoness and shit? Are you talking about that one?
Yeah. Oh, and Pegasus. Don't
Yeah.
forget Pegasus, bro.
I think it's that one. Oh yeah. I forgot I even had Pegasus Flame on it, bro. But yeah, like that shit's a Milwaukee style song. I don't make a lot of those, but I just thought I just had a lot of fun making that, and it was a ship post song, so I'm surprised it has like almost 300 likes. But yeah, like I made that. Well, technically I would say it's one take. I did do a one take freestyle on it, but everybody did better than me, and like I feel like tried, so I recorded another one take freestyle that was a bit not a bit more effort put into it, but I recorded another vocal layer for it to make sure that it sounded at least better quality than it was before.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
Yeah, speak of that. No, there's like some short songs you made, like I Got Plans, Love at First Sight. Will we ever get extended cuts of those? Like people have been asking for them.
I'll be honest. There was one I was supposed to. I forgot what it was called. Let me scroll. It was not produced by me. It was actually a sample. For like most of the short ones, they're all samples I hopped on. Like Chapter 2, Love at First Sight, Ocean Tales. Love at First Sight, Ocean Tales. Was supposed to get an extended cut with a feature, but it just never did. I may still do one in the future, but I'm really surprised that song got 132 likes because it's only 18 seconds. Like I didn't think that many people would fuck with it. But even though it's not a lot of likes compared to a lot of my works, it still did pretty good. And there's still like shorter songs that came out recently. There was one that came out 9 days ago called "It's Curse That Burdens Me for Eternity." and that one also has a good amount of likes for the time. There's also chapter 2 that got 300 likes, and it's also it's only 36 seconds, which is crazy to me. So I thank you guys so much for running those up, and if people want it enough, I may make extended cuts, but I just every now and then I do enjoy to make short songs because it's just fun. I don't know, but yeah.
Yeah. All right.
So yeah, I may make extended cuts, but it's not really confirmed. It's just really if people actually like want that, like if that's like a highly requested thing.
Mm-hmm. All right. So, going back to your Jxrdann era, many aren't aware they used to have a song with SAINT MERCATOR. You know, the dude
Oh
before
yeah,
he blew
yeah. I
up
used to
with
have
the biggest
songs
bird.
with Saint
Before
Mercator.
that, yeah, was it
Yeah, true.
Which Hoe Hit My Phone? I think that was called. Well, how was it like working with him before he blew up? And like, did you expect like Saint to blow up the way he did or something?
I expected it. I definitely knew it was coming, but I didn't. I wasn't using him for like advantage of clout. I think at the time he was getting in a few likes a song, 10 or 20, but he still had the popular like he was still actually relatively blown up at the time. But I didn't think he would hit me back. But yeah, I was like, hey bro, you trying to make a song? He's like, hell yeah, bro. And surprisingly, he actually fucked with my shit. And yeah, so me and him made a song, and then he blew up off the biggest bird. But before that, he had a song that had like 100K. Like he like had this one song that's still like, or like a couple songs that were still like blown up, but they weren't nearly as big as that song. But yeah, I did work with him on a plug song, and that was just something I had fun with. And then I posted it on my Jxrdann account, and it did okay. I didn't expect it to do good. I just had fun making it, so I thought I'd post it. I'll be honest, in the future, I do want to get SAINT MERCATOR on island beats. I think that'd be a good idea, but I haven't worked on that yet.
Like, he hits you with like literally like infinite flows, bro. Like
yeah.
Like even on that song, no offense, but you're kind of no match with him because like, bro, his like flows, bro. He literally has infinite flows. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Like bro switched up so many times. I didn't expect him to do that good, and I was like, oh shit. Like I will admit, I did get carried heavy on that song. I just kind of messed around in a one take. I was trying to do his style, but I'm not very good at doing that. So I should have just did a normal verse, but I didn't. So yeah, I do want to get him on island beats or something at some point, but I've not really worked on doing that, and I've talked about it several times, but like I said, I've not done it.
Yeah, get him on a Koyo beat. I don't know, even like a shiny beat or something. Like
yeah, true.
Good with his, probably go good with his style. I don't know. So
oh yeah,
I want to talk about where he got the Incest Boyz thing.
What?
Where he got the Incest Boyz thing from?
So I made a song, produced by Koya. I would like to say Koya has no association with this. I did all of this on my own accord.
The wildest song ever.
Yeah, I made a song. Yeah, there's a song, as you guys know, called I forgot what it's called. Probably like Incest Boyz or something. It's literally the song name, maybe even. And it was posted at his account. It's produced by Koya. Like I said, it had nothing to do with him. I just did it on my own accord. I thought it was a funny bit. And basically was the theme of it, or the context of it, was Yasuga no Sora, which is an anime, incest anime. About that has an arc, where brother and sister fall in love, and I rapped about it because I thought it would be funny, and I did. And it did really good. And so eventually I made it a part of my brand. The whole little incest thing. Yeah, a lot of my friends though want me to chill out on it and tell me that it'll hurt me in the future. I want to let everybody know though that it's just a joke and I'm not actually into that. I feel like a lot of people actually think that I am, but no, it's obviously a joke. At the end of the day, and I will admit that I did entertain the bit that I was actually into it. So I would fucking entertain that all the time because I thought it was funny. But I'm not gonna drop names, but a couple of my friends, were like, oh, like this may hurt your career, or this may, do like be like a regret that you'll have in the future. Yeah. Personally, I don't think it's that deep. I really think like it's it is just a joke at the end of the day. I don't really care.
Yeah.
But if my friends want me to cut it out, then I will, you know, type shit. You know, I don't want them to be uncomfortable with the fact that I make jokes like that. So it is totally understandable. And I'm totally okay with quitting, making those jokes if it makes them any more comfortable to be around me. I just don't want anybody to think that I'm really on some weird shit. I know I've said some weird shit. Most of that I will admit was pretty self-destructive behavior. It was like there was a point where I was insecure about falling off, so I wanted to blame it on the fact that I made jokes like this, because I was just insecure and I didn't want to accept that it's because I'm not really moving the way that I used to, and I wanted to just kind of make those jokes so that I would feel better about it, and it really wasn't good. But hey, I mean, like the jokes I don't really care about. I just thought the Incest Boyz thing was a funny bit, and but the whole Incest Boyz thing was my idea, completely 100%.
So
not my friend's idea, it was mine.
it's a crude joke.
But yeah, I'm the one that came with it. What do you say?
Is it just a crude joke, right?
Yeah, true. Yeah, it was definitely a fucked up one, but I don't know. I feel like it seemed like as bad as other topics. It seemed like just as bad, and I didn't realize how like crazy it was to say what I was saying. Like I knew it was crazy, but I didn't think it was as crazy as people thought it was. Like I thought I was just referencing anime. It didn't matter to me. I was just having fun, bro. I thought it was funny. But like all these people think I'm going like far as fuck and like, what is this guy doing? What the hell's he doing? You know, but nah, I'm no freak with incest, bro. I'm not into incest, bro. I'm not into my sister or any crazy shit, you know?
Yeah, nigga.
So I'm just letting y'all know that no, I'm not on no incest wave. I just thought it was a funny bit, and yeah. But yeah, that is a little incest thing was come up with. Was we were on the topic of Yasuga no Sora, and I just made that the account name for the HP page. I didn't really like the name HP Recovery, and we're thinking about changing the Incest Boyz name soon. But I'll be honest, I like the name Incest Boyz a lot more than I liked the HP name, because the HP name I came up with a while ago, I didn't really care for it. But other people insisted I kept it, so I did. But yeah, that's just how that went. But yeah, I guess that's just my take on the incest shit. I'm not into that shit. It was just a joke.
All right, next topic. I know you expressed your love for nerds, and since like I don't know 2021, we have songs like Library Swag, Nerd Hoes Like My Swag, bruh. I don't know, what's attractive to you about nerds?
What'd you say?
What's attractive to you about nerds?
Dude, so many things, bro. And I'm talking the weirdest shit, bro. It's probably the weirdest, like, probably like, oh, bro. This is gonna sound crazy. I'll just admit it, bro. I've got a kink for glasses, bro. I don't know what's with it, but glasses just change my view on somebody, bro. If you wear glasses, you look 20 times more attractive, bro. That's just how it is.
Yeah.
I agree with that about myself. I don't like to not wear my glasses. The thing is, I can't even see that much better with them on. I need a new prescription, but I still just wear glasses all the time. I feel like it's a part of my just who I am. I feel like I don't know. I just love nerd interest, bro. I love nerd interests. I love nerd fashion. I love etc. Like I don't know how to explain it. I'm not, and I know that it probably think, oh well, you much of a school person. I'm not talking like educational nerd. I'm talking like I'm about to go home and play World of Warcraft, and I want to play Dungeons and Dragons nerd. I fuck with that vision heavy.
Yeah.
Education, like I
fuck with nerd bitches.
I'm never, as I explained earlier. Wait, what?
I fuck with nerd bitches because I relate to them.
What'd you say?
You can relate to them.
Yeah, exactly. Like the thing is I know like it's funny that the like one nerd trait I don't have is that I'm, you know, I get good grades and shit. Like, I mean, I did fine in school, but I did drop out at the end of the day. So yeah, like that did happen. Yeah, real shit.
Bro.
You know how it be.
Yeah, shout out all
But
the
yeah,
nerd girls if you're watching this right now or something. Slide in the DMs.
yeah, bro. Oh, yeah, I would definitely like to say shout out to all the nerd girls if you're by any chance a nerd girl, bro, or maybe even a nerd dude, bro. Low key hit my DM. Anyway though, fuck, yeah, but no, like real shit, bro. Shout out to nerds, bro. You already know.
Yeah, nerds are cool. I don't
You
know why
already
niggas
know.
hate nerds. Well, maybe because of
Yeah.
yeah, that's for real.
Like I'll admit there are a few songs as well where I say I fuck with nerds, but there's one song I said I don't fuck with dorks. Okay, dorks and nerds, yeah, technically they're the same thing. But dork, I swear, is only used as an insult, bro. Dork is whenever like you're actually a loser, bro. That's how I view dork. Okay, nerd though, you're a nerd. That's hard as fuck. If you're a dork, then that just means you're a dork, bro. That means you're probably like if you're on some loser shit. Don't be on some loser shit, okay? Be on some cool shit, bro.
Swag.
Here's what being a loser is, bro. A dork is whenever you fucking sit around and you fucking take others' opinions about you and you think about them all day and you care what other people think. Fuck that, bro. Don't be a dork, bro. Don't care what other people think, bro. Just do that shit, bro. Just do what you want. Be who you want to be.
Just love the art, bro.
Hell yeah, bro. You know how it be. But that's what I mean when I say I don't fuck with dorks. I'm not going back on my word. I fuck with nerds, bro. Not the same thing as dorks, okay? I swear dork is just used as an insult. It's never talking good about nerds when someone's called a dork. And if someone calls themselves a dork when they're talking about being a nerd, that's different, bro. That's just the term they use, but most of the time it's just used as an insult, so I don't fuck with it. But yeah, if you're a dork, in my opinion, a dork is somebody who cares what other people think and they sit around and they're not themselves, bro. Don't be a dork. But yeah, that's my opinion on nerds.
You're right. So
hell yeah,
you have a song, Magic Blunt, you did with Kemet Dank, fucking Dank God, bro. Like,
yeah, bro. I have a song with Dank God.
How did, bro? Like, when I saw that collab,
so honestly, I just
literally fucking exploded, bro. Like, I couldn't. Oh my god, bro. Like, what? How did this collab happen, bro? Thank God, bro.
So yeah, I would like to say like, so basically one day I hit him up. I was just like, you know, fuck it, I'm gonna hit him up. And I don't hit that many people up that I don't already know, but I found Dank God, or look, I've been known about Dank God. I'm talking since like probably like middle school, early high school, I'd say. And bro was making some bangers back then. I was more tapped into Dank God back then than I was tapped into Ruben Slikk.
Yeah, like me too.
Ruben Slikk I didn't get into a lot till later, to be honest. Later down the road. But Dank God I've been tapped in with like back in like middle school. Like, and basically I like asked him for a feature one day once I came across his music again, and bro was actually like down to do it. And like I sent the shit to him, and bro actually hopped on it. And I was like, this is crazy as fuck. Like bro really hopped on that shit. Just know that in the future there will be more Nights X Dank God for sure. No question.
Yeah.
Like
yeah. I think, bro, thank God, like niggas is like, I feel like there's this thing called like the bass Hall of Fame, whereas like I don't know at the top he's like the original bass guy, like, you know, Lil B. Then there's like people like I know, Ruben Slikk, Kemet Dank, who else? I don't know who else. Bass Hall of Fame. All right,
there's hella people in that.
Yeah,
bro.
Who should be in the Bass Hall of Fame, bro?
Fuck, bro. I can't name everyone off the top of my head. Shout out fucking Split Splash for sure up there, bro. You already know.
Can't forget Split
no
Splash.
Question. Can't forget Split Splash.
I'll probably put.
Oh fuck. Probably shout out Zul, bro. I mean, like he don't rep bass, but he's gotta be there. Oh, bro, Seriyouse. I know he's not a fucking legend, but like, dude, or like not right now, but he will be, bro. Trust.
Yeah, shout out.
Bro's got hella bangers, but I'm talking like there's not a single bad or like a single Seriyouse song that's on skip for me, bro. He's one of the few artists
True,
like
true.
that. But like, yeah, him. Here, wait, let me go to my following, bro. I know I don't. Here, wait, let me think of more legendary or like people that are like old SoundCloud. Fuck, bro. I don't even.
I'll probably put Chief Keef too up there, bro. I fuck with him.
Oh yeah,
I'll be
bro. I fuck
bumping
with the
that.
Viz. I'm not that into Chief Keef, but I do see the appeal for sure.
Yeah. Old SoundCloud.
Fuck, bro. It's kind of. Oh, maybe Braxton Knight's older shit was
Oh yeah,
definitely like that
Braxton
kind of vibe.
Knights. Yeah.
Let's
I think
go. I'm
Braxton
trying to think of people that
yeah,
have like a
old
lot
Braxton
of.
Knights
Oh,
was
bro,
kinda
bro,
like
I'm forgetting somebody very obvious, bro. Psythoness,
yeah,
top of the
Psythoness
baseline, bro.
bass.
I'm sorry, but easily top of the baseline in my opinion.
Have you heard of Swipe Bandit Goth?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And like
Yeah, I'll
he's
put
up
him
there
up there
too. I'm
too.
trying to make some shit with them right now. Actually, I'm
Oh
trying to make some
shit,
shit. I
really?
like seeing them in
Oh.
open. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
damn.
Uh-huh.
We'll see someone
Yep.
from
Real shit.
yeah, like you said, old SoundCloud. I don't know.
Yeah. Oh, I did say old SoundCloud. Oh, probably High C in the context of Cash Cobras as well,
guess.
bro. Probably there as well. Of course, Dengar. Oh, Ruben Slikk. I don't know why I didn't say that originally.
Yeah, I said Ruben Slikk. I said Lil B,
Oh.
Ruben Slikk, and Kemen Dank.
Yeah, yeah.
I feel like they're the top
I can't
of the
think of a
base.
lot of names off the top of my head right now, but I know there's so many, bro. There's like so many, bro. I already know. GF Retro, Dark Lord Senpai, maybe even, bro.
Yeah,
Fucking
Dark Lord Senpai was like hella bass actually. He was
yeah, bro.
really inspired by Lil B. Whoa.
Fuck. I don't know who else, bro. I can't think right now. But yeah, like there's for sure like hella artists, bro. To name with that shit.
I guess I'll put him up there. You know, RK.
Oh yeah. Actually,
that nigga just be like,
that makes it. Oh, bro, certified trapper.
Yeah,
Too, in my
trapper.
opinion, bro. Yeah, bro. Shout out certified trapper, bro.
We might as well put everyone on the base. Everyone in ELFACTION.
Yeah, bro. There's so many names. I mean, of course, there's ELFACTION. I'm trying to think of more older songs. I can't like I don't know off the top of my head. I can't think of shit right now, but I know that there's for sure hella names, bro. For sure.
All right. Anyway. Yeah, shout out Kevin Dank.
Yeah, bro. Agreed, bro. Shout out Kevin Dank. You already know.
Yeah. I know you. Well, how often do you play Phantasy Star? And who do you play it with?
Phantasy Star? Oh, well, the last time I played it, it was a private server. We played Phantasy Star. It was a private server for Phantasy Star Universe. My favorite Phantasy Star is probably OG Phantasy Star 2 Online, or Phantasy Star Online 2. The like OG one is probably my favorite one, not the new Genesis. I thought New Genesis was okay, like the combat's fun and shit, but I didn't like the quest line. It was a lot of gathering materials and finding shit, and I didn't fuck with that. But last time I played that was with like Koya, June, Rob, Saya. There were hella people on, bro. I swear there were like 10 people at one time playing, bro. It was lit as fuck. The last time we played it, like it was so fun actually playing for that whole week. Like we played Phantasy Star Universe, bro. I kind of want to play that shit again, but I don't know if everyone's down. But yeah, like hella, bro. There's fucking hella people on. I'm sorry if I'm forgetting anybody. Maybe even Viruses. No, maybe not. I think Haichu might have been playing that shit too. Shout out to Haichu. I don't know who else, bro. But there were hella people playing that shit that day. But yeah, we played often for like 2 weeks, bro. Like we would hop on almost every day. My fucking IRL Richard and shit. But yeah, dude. That shit, I don't play often, but when we do, we'll play for like a week, bro. Like it's lit as fuck all the time.
I think my cat's choking on a hairball right now, or like trying to puke on the floor.
Oh fuck, bro! You might have to deal with that mid-interview, bro.
Oh no, come here. I'm trying to get her over here, but she just be sleeping under my bed. But anyway, yeah, I have 2 cats in with me right now. I have my girl Wednesday. She's a black cat, and I have my nigga.
That's lit.
My nigga Pepsi. He's named after a soda right here on my bed behind me. Um,
Dude, shout out to the black cats, man. I've always
yeah, I named her
wanted a
Wednesday.
black cat.
I might as well name her. Sometimes I nickname her like Oren. It's named after a Toho character, actually, as a nickname, bro.
Oh, bro, that's lit, bro.
Yeah,
That's hard as fuck.
yeah. But anyway,
Nah, fuck with the
so
vision.
the day you deleted all your sound, like every song off your SoundCloud, what was your thought process, and how did you
So
get the songs back?
basically there was a controversy in the there was a controversy in the ELFACTION chat discussing suicide. We thought one of the members had ended their life. Um, just a slight possibility. Like we didn't know that, but I thought like I knew like they were talking about it, and I didn't say anything. I felt like it could have been my fault, and I felt so bad that I like ran away, bro. So I basically took all my songs down, and I tried to like make sure I was gone from the internet, and I wanted to be like forgotten, basically. So I took down all my songs, and I made my name not 7Nightz. I made it like a bunch of symbols, which is where the little symbol titles came from. I just made my name like a bunch of like this one symbol, but it's just spammed.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, like that's just I guess that's just like how that went for the most. Oh yeah, but no, basically it's just the just the shit I explained. Just there was some shit going on in the L faction chat, and basically I felt like it was my fault, and I used that to run away from my problems. So I took all my songs off SoundCloud individually. I thought about deleting my SoundCloud, but I knew I would regret it. But the thing with deleting the tracks is that I didn't know I could get them back, but I was gonna just restart in case I did come back originally. But I did want my tracks back, and I found out that you could email them, and they said that that shit happens all the time. So they were able to easily recover my songs and whatnot. So yeah,
Ah.
yeah,
Right.
but yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right. In the cult classic song, "She Ain't Need This Dick Anyway" was originally strike down because of false claim over some kind of sample. What was it? The sample? Um, Sugiyama. It's
Yeah,
something
it was
Sugiyama.
it was a sample for sure, but they
Kiyoko
strike
Sumi.
down because of a Detroit beat or something. I don't remember what it was, but they took it down because there was a type beat that didn't sound anything like the sample. And some dude just claimed my song. Like some dude just claimed it. And yeah. Um,
Yeah.
yeah.
Did you release
Like
a?
he just claimed it.
Did you
And
like counter it by releasing a slowed version?
yeah. And I just didn't monetize it so that there wasn't any risk of it being taken down. And it was not, but the thing is, the SoundCloud didn't appeal it because I admitted that it was a sample, like in the email. And I'm not just gonna fucking lie and say that I made the shit. So yeah, I said it was a sample, but it wasn't that what I was claimed, and they just didn't care. I couldn't get it appealed. So I guess they can't appeal it if there is still a sample, if it is still figured out, because I think sampling is against their terms. So yeah. But either way, yeah. Um, yeah.
Yeah.
So
Didn't people say they enjoyed the slow version more than the original? How did you feel about that?
to be honest, I really thought that the original one was gonna be my most popular song because at the time it got 70 likes in 3 hours, maybe almost 80. And at the time I'd never gotten nearly anything like that in 3 hours, like never. And that song was actually like popping off. Like that shit was going crazy for me. I was like, wow, like I can't believe this is really happening. Like this might be my most popular song. And then it got taken down. Once it was about to hit, like once it hit like almost 80 likes, it was at like 78, 79 in like 3 hours. And that was good for me. Like I've never gotten anywhere near that. Maybe at the time averaged maybe like 20, 30 likes in that time. But that song did really good. And basically after that, the song was taken down. And I was like, fuck, bro. So that same night I made a Detroit song because I was pissed off. I was like, all right, I'm just gonna make another song, bro. And so I did. and I got Dani Kiyoko on it because he heard the song. He's like, "Oh shit, like,
Oh yeah.
can I hop on this?" And I was like, "Oh
Yeah.
yeah, bro.
Dani
Oh yeah,
Kiyoko. Yeah,
yeah." And
bro.
so I dropped that the same night that that song got taken down. I dropped that maybe an hour or two after, like that song got taken down. I dropped the shit at like midnight or something. But yeah, like, but basically that song dropped, and then eventually I just re-dropped the song. But I found this slow edit, that somebody re-uploaded, and I just re-uploaded it as that. I didn't ask them permission, but they seemed to be happy with the fact that I found it, and I dropped that one on my main account. So I just re-dropped the song like a week or two later, and it still did good, even though it was re-uploaded. So, yeah.
Yeah, all right. Look. Wait, Dani Kiyoko. Well, how did you meet Dani Kiyoko?
Um, I met Danny. I think I met him through June, actually. Either June or Asa. He just joined a call one day, and yeah, I think June put him onto my music, and he thought my shit was hard. And then we've worked a couple times, as you know. A couple months ago, I made a song. It was on an orchestra mel that he made, and that shit did really good for what my songs usually do. And yeah, like ever since. But yeah, like ever since like maybe about a year ago, like we've been calling pretty much every day. Like he's like in the group calls and whatnot. So yeah,
Yeah, shout out Dani. Shout out Dani Kiyoko.
yeah. But then,
All right. I want to talk about ELFACTION, another one. So, what's the criteria of joining ELFACTION? Like, how did you select the current roster?
so the thing with the roster is it's not really. I know it's like corny because people be like, "Oh, this isn't a collective; it's
Yeah,
special." But
yeah, it's like
it's
a group of
I can
friends.
see why it's seen as that. Yeah, but it's basically just a friend group. Like, so there's no roster selection. It's just like, oh, like if we come across you and you're cool, then you're in. It's not even that you have to make the sound. It's just kind of how that worked out.
Yeah, that's how people like it.
Um, but yeah, it's really a friend group. Anybody can rep that shit. I don't really care. It is cool as fuck. Like just
Damn,
seeing people like fuck with L faction. But
damn. I
yeah,
might
like
join ELFACTION
there's a
then.
group,
I might fuck around and
bro.
join
Anyone
ELFACTION.
can, bro. It's fuck. Dude, there's Elf faction, sex faction isn't really a group chat, but it's kind of like I've seen it repped for sure, and shit like that. But yeah, Elf faction, there's no roster that I decided on. There are people that get kicked occasionally, but it's not like a it's basically because they're kicked from the actual friend group. Like if you're not an Elf faction, it's probably that you don't talk to us like at all now because there's something that happened.
Mm.
Um, it's not very easy to get kicked. I don't get pissed off that easily. Or nowadays I do get quite grumpy, maybe angry sometimes, I'll admit, but it's not usually my decision. I'm not gonna kick you if just I don't fuck with you. If many people have problems with you, that's when you get kicked. If you're caught, because that means like it's most likely it's you causing problems. It's not just my opinion. Like it's not like I just have control of everything. I like always sit down in a call and ask people, hey, I know we've been having a lot of problems with this person. Do we still want this person around? You know? And I will get everybody's opinion. And if everybody says, no, we don't want this person around anymore, then I go to them and I say, hey, I'm sorry, but, this and that, basically.
Damn. So it's
So
a friend
yeah, but
group.
it's like you're kicked out of the friend group. It's not just you're kicked out of L faction branding or whatever. It's
Yeah.
like it's the actual friend group you're kicked out of. They get kicked out.
So wait, you kicked out the friend group. You ain't friends with them no more. So, but you can still rep ELFACTION. So wait, something like wait. Damn. I might join ELFACTION
Yeah,
then. I might fuck around.
good bro.
You're right.
Fuck around, join L faction.
Fuck around. I'm put that shit in my bio. I'm ELFACTION now, bro.
Hell yeah, bro.
But in the meantime, I might post that shit in my story. I'm gonna say 7Nightz gave me the co-sign to join ELFACTION.
Hell yes, bro.
Yeah,
You already
I'm
know.
not a poser, but anyway, can rep ELFACTION. But
Hell
Anyway,
yeah.
in the meantime, I always loved your songs with like Seriyouse, bro. Like them shits go hard, especially the song.
Yeah, I need to make more with them, but I just haven't
Yeah,
for some
yeah,
reason.
especially the song "They Kill the One I Love."
Yeah,
Bro,
yeah.
yeah, that shit is so fire, bro. Like especially when Seriyouse said he like I'm mentally ancient. I flip through the pages. Vampire soul nigga. I'm here for ages. Something like that,
Yeah,
bro.
yeah,
Yeah,
dude.
yo, his whole
He
verse,
spit
bro.
on that song. He
Yeah,
spit for sure.
I'm on a controversy on her. I must be a controversy on her
Yeah,
knees.
he dropped a song with me and him
Yeah, I
recently,
know on his
but
tape.
but the thing is that I'm surprised he dropped that because that song's a year like I'm talking like that's old shit. Like that song is like around the time that I was making the like elf music for the first time. Like that was probably one of the first songs ever made like that, and bro just now dropped it. Like, but hey, bro, it's cool. Like I'm cool with it, but it's just like I didn't expect that to drop after a year, bro. Like I don't know, but yeah, like that new song that's on the tape is pretty old, but we do have probably like 5 songs together on the internet, at least.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, how do you like do like what means you result in like your contact with like Siri?
What'd you say?
Like how do you met Siri?
Same way, same day I met June. I met him in the base Dark Angel call. He's
Mm-hmm.
the Rob guy I was mentioning.
Rob,
Um,
that's his real name.
yeah. It's not his real name, but it's just what everyone calls him. I don't call him his real name. It's not really my business to do that. I'm just like I just call people their preferred name, you know? Like, and so yeah. So like if your preferred name's your first name like mine is, then it's like, you know, like you can just call me Jordan. Like people call me Jordan because not only is it my first name, but that's just, you know, I don't mind being called that. But there's certain people that don't like being called their first name. They like being called a preferred name. So that's what I do with Rob and June. So yeah,
Yeah, bro.
that's just how it is.
Yeah, shout out to Siri, say, bro. Like, fuck, like, no, he's an
Hell
actual
yeah.
genuine dude. Like, that nigga is so nice, bro.
Yeah, bro, real shit.
Uh, yeah, I think I made something like, isn't like something to him, like, in memory. Well, actually,
Oh
one
yeah,
day.
bro. Hell yeah. That right. He's got to be the best rapper in ELFACTION, and that doesn't mean
Yeah,
artist. Like, there's a lot of people that are best at what they do. Like there's several bests in ELFACTION, but he's best rapper
yeah, I am.
in
Yeah, especially with his
ELFACTION for
like
sure.
flow. I fuck with his like flow.
Yeah,
Like,
it's a for me. It's more of
Siri,
the
say, nigga,
lyrics.
I
Like
got
bro
that
always goes
essence.
crazy on the lyrics. Like he makes so many songs, and all of them have such crazy lyrics, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Like me, bro. I be saying the same shit every song, but he just be going crazy on lyrics. Like it's like hard for me to come up with new shit because I just be freestyling. I don't know if he writes or if he freestyles, but either way, bro, like he goes hard.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, like I said, like the hardest lyric, bro. Yeah, like I said, I'm mentally aged. I flipped through the pages. Vampire soul, nigga. I'm here for ages, bro. Yeah, that
Yeah, bro,
shit is so engraved
crazy
in
ass
my
bars.
mind. All right.
Hey, nah, bro, for sure.
So on your song, we get money with Pegasus Flame. Shout out Pegasus. We got you on a glow beat. I think that was interesting. It was like that one time thing, pretty fun. Rap on that shit.
What do you? Oh, wait. Are you talking about on the Are you talking about on the HP account?
Yeah, we get money with
Yeah, yeah.
Pegasus. Yeah, if it's on there.
Oh shit, yeah. Those 2 songs I have with Pegasus Flame are like they're just the two songs I made in a day that I just kind of wanted to make, but I don't really know if there'll be any more glow style songs, but those were super fun to make because it was just like I was experimenting with shit. I don't care for glow that much, but like I I did enjoy making those for sure. I just kind of did a one take on those and then I sent those to him. Me and him were in call.
Um, what we see? Like Elf Glow beat something. I don't know. In the future, maybe.
Oh, maybe. I mean, I think we talked about that before, but that wasn't my idea. That was someone else that was making those. But I think those exist somewhere. They're just not out.
Uh,
But I've not ever made Elven Glow.
Elven Glow.
So yeah, I don't really know what to call that. I don't really know how to describe it. So yeah, like that's what. Damn, fucking voice cracking and shit. Fuck off. Anyway, but yeah, like I don't know. I was not the one that was making those shits. But yeah, I do know. I think June made a couple of those. Like he would make like Elven Glow beats, but I don't know if he ever used those shits, or like I don't know if he ever dropped those shits. So yeah,
Yeah, shout out Pegasus too. Like, don't
really,
forget, is he actually Australian?
yeah, bro.
Yeah,
Hell yeah, bro.
bro.
Why do you say it like yeah, bro? He might not really be Australian. You
Yeah,
know?
I know. In his songs, he just be sounding like normal. No, for real, for real. Maybe,
No, bro.
maybe
He is actually Australian. It's just that his like accent does not show up in fucking songs.
Like
Like
when
you
he's
don't hear
rapping?
that shit. Like bro, like the fucking first time he joined the call, bro, I pulled up with the fucking Australian accent. I was like, what the hell? I didn't know you were from Australia. Like what?
Yeah, for
Like
real. Shout out Pegasus
damn.
though.
Yeah,
Real,
bro. Shout out Pegasus Flame. Shout out Pegasus Flame from the fucking Australia, bro. You already know, bro. That's my goat, bro.
All right. Oh yeah, on your song you did with internet user, you said this before that you're so bass. The bass god does not fuck with me. How did you get blocked by Lil B?
I
Bro?
did say that.
How did you get blocked by
So
Lil B?
basically, yeah, yes. Basically, I got blocked by Lil B because I sent him elf porn in his DM whenever I had asked about a feat. He said that he was down for the feat.
Oh.
Actually for free, like literally for free. It was crazy. I didn't know you could do that. But like, bro, I don't know. Like but like basically, I replied, I think he has an automated thing though, so I don't know how he would have requested like for free. But it was on my old account. It's banned now, or not banned. It just got hacked. It's like still up on Instagram. But yeah, like
Village Rum?
basically, what do you say?
Was it the Village Rum account?
Yeah. It was that one. It's the one with like 500 followers. It follows like 100 people. That's my old account, but it's no longer in use. I tried logging in one day and like it said to send a confirmation email to an email I did not own, and I know for a fact was not on there like in the first place. It got what do you call that? It all of a sudden had two-factor authentication on, and that shit was so fucked up. Like, but basically, yeah, I got blocked by Lil B because I replied to his message with elf porn, and I said, "Thank you, base god," and I went back and I was blocked. So,
Bro,
yeah,
I know Lil B's a man of I don't know. He be rapping
yeah,
about.
but I don't know. I thought maybe I was a little too based. I could be. I know, like a lot of people would be like, "What the fuck is wrong with you? You can't say that." But I think maybe I was a little too based, you know?
Yeah, nigga, I'm a little too based. Damn, I can't believe. Yeah,
You know how it be.
Based. I'm say based and positive forever. Shout out Yukari and my friends. So, what are some of your favorite features you've done? Like features.
Probably first of all, I'd like to name the one.
One of my favorite features from you
What?
is the one with like you did with Sunshine Crystal, bro. My something. You're rapping on a pachinko beat or something. Oh no.
Is it Maid Cafe?
Oh, Make Cafe with that one's pretty good too, but no, it was the other one. It was on his like mixtape. It was Crystal and Friends, Crystal and Amigos.
Oh shit, yeah. I don't actually remember what I did on that one. What do you say?
Fucking magic. You come on, blade into your neck and it's tragic.
Oh yeah, true.
That was one of my personal favorites.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, but what's some of your favorite features you've done?
Probably the one with Asa. I'd like to name first off. I forgot what that song was called. God damn it! But you know the one I'm talking about. It was the one we were talking about earlier. The one that had to re-upload slowed. Probably my first favorite feature. Now I think about it, I was looking at my popular tracks. I don't have a lot of like recent or like popular features songs. Hold on. This song this song I have with June. Called, it's fairly recent. It's just ambience. It was uploaded like a month ago. It's called Mystic Wings of
Oh
Unresolved
yeah,
Mysteries.
that bro. Yeah,
Do you understand why I
I
call?
feel it.
Yeah. That one was that one I enjoyed. I enjoyed a lot of features with June. Shit.
Fuck with it.
There's a features I enjoy with Psythoness, of course. I enjoy featuring with
Yeah.
Psythoness. I enjoy featuring. Oh, whoa! To be honest,
Oh
at the top of that list either has to be Asa or Crywitch.
yeah,
Crywitch,
cry. I was about to
I
say
make
Crywitch.
features all the fucking
Crywitch one.
time. Yeah, I enjoy making features with Crywitch. But yeah, probably like those names, maybe a few others, but I can't name all of them. I feature with a lot of people.
Mhm. Yeah,
But yeah,
especially with this blade. That was a good one too. All right.
yeah, dude, I fucking love all the shit I have with Crywitch. But yeah, I don't know. I can't name all the like good features, but I would say those. I would say all the names I said there.
Yeah. All right, hold up. So I know on like Instagram Live, I think we seen you like seen you and Siren. That's his name. Siren like talk about new music. Like, how do you meet
Siren?
Siren?
Yeah.
Like, how do you
So
end up making
Siren.
songs like Toxic Hope
Siren I
Country
met
Club
CC too.
Anthem?
I didn't really know him that well. No. Actually, I didn't meet him CC. I met him before CC. I met him because he was commenting on my shit, and then eventually I think he like hit me up about oh yeah. So he bought beats off of me a long time ago, but it's not even because he was gonna use them. It's because he just wanted to help me out and shit. So I appreciate him for that hella. But yeah, like he like bought beats off me a long time ago. It's the first time I talked to him, and then he eventually joined CC, and then we started calling and shit. And yeah, like he's a good friend of mine. Shout out to Siren, you already know. But yeah,
Yeah, songs like "Oh You Can't Save Me," the one you did with Saya too. That was pretty good.
oh yeah, oh yeah, true.
Yeah, Anamorph. Siren follows me on
Oh
Instagram, bruh.
yeah, Rush. Shout out to
Yeah,
the goat. You already know.
yeah. I also want to talk about I know you occasionally revisit your plug shit, especially with songs like produced by Shiny. So I want to talk about, when do you and Shiny begin like working together? How do y'all meet?
Shiny. Oh, I actually met him through Ancient. No, I think about it. He was also an Ancient. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he just kind of sent me beats a long time ago. I like hopped on a few of them. Yeah, like, and from there, like I started talking with him. I'm talking with him a lot more recently. Like me and him occasionally text each other shit. Yeah, Shiny's the goat, bro. Sweet soul, bro. Bro is also
Yeah, that's the nigga for
pretty
real.
elf for sure.
Yeah, that nigga is my nigga, bro. Like, for real, for real.
Yeah, that's my boy. Real shit.
Yeah, we're gonna have
But
him on
yeah.
the show soon too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Nice, bro.
Oh yeah, we're
That'll
also gonna have June
be
soon,
hella hard.
and
Oh
Siren,
yeah, June.
June and Siren and Shiny, bro. Like maybe in like
Those will all three like be some good ass interviews, bro, for
yeah,
sure.
those are probably the next interviews, like Shiny, Siren, June, bro. Yeah, that's just gonna be fire. So everyone,
Alright,
if you're still watching this, keep in mind, well, stay watch.
hell yeah. Everyone that's still watching this shit will now know, bro. But if motherfuckers don't know, then that means they didn't watch this shit. They didn't watch it far enough.
Yeah, nigga, this shit is getting like, bro, hella long actually, but
Nah, bro, it's lit as fuck.
yeah, bro, this is gonna be
You
like
can just have either someone, yeah, like either you can chop it or like you can get me or somebody else. It's all good.
yeah,
Like it's chilling.
yeah.
Like
Mm-hmm.
I don't really know what there is to take out. I do know that we did pause a couple times, so
Yeah, yeah, we also need to take those. But anyway, Shiny, yeah, shout out Shiny.
yeah, bro, real shit.
Yeah, I also want to talk about another person. Shout out this person for real, for real. You know who you are, but real like networker for real. Shout out Sunshine Crystal. I know he's been like one of your like diehard advocates. Is that like something like? Is that cool? Having something like in your corner, like keep watch of you. Well, having someone watch for you, like that, like an owner. Well, I got.
Yeah, bro. Like shout to Sunshine Crystal, bro. Like you already know, that's my goat, bro. And like I don't remember how we met. I just know that Saya talked to him one day, and then I eventually talked to him. Um, and like at first I wasn't sure if I wanted to fuck with them because they were friends with somebody I didn't fuck with, but like I thought that they were close as fuck for some reason, and so I was like, oh no, I can't really be. I can't really be. But I met them and they were cool as fuck. So like they're an ELFACTION and shit. You already know how it be.
Yeah, ELFACTION. Shout out
Shout to
ELFACTION.
them. Hell yeah, bro. You already know. But yeah, shout out to Sunshine Crystal, bro. You already know, bro. Like, that's my goat, and I enjoy whenever we make songs together. I know I kind of had bro wait for like 6 months for every feature I've done with them, but it was just because shit kept happening every time. I try and make as much with them. I probably have like 3 or 4 songs with them. But yeah.
Yes. Wait. I know your collabs with Christo. I know y'all Shine in the Dark, May Cafe, the recent one, in one of my favorite ones,
my
Kawa Sumi, like Kawa Sumi or something like that. And also you're supposed to be in a upcoming like cipher with like 20 people on it.
True.
Yeah.
I don't actually know what the update is on. I probably recorded on that 6 to 8 months ago. It's been a minute. Like that.
Crystal said he's gonna release it like on his like 100th mixtape. It's gonna have like I don't know like his friends like Vang, Swipe Banding Off, you, Saya's gonna be on it too. Other people like Dunmer, I don't know, Dre, Rapid, Spellcaster. I think he's gonna be last first. But anyway, so basically we're gonna have like 2 songs where we rap on like Glimmer XP beats. Like, how did it finally feel to like gain the rap on that Glimmer XP beat?
I mean, like I can rap on those pretty easily. It's just like they were kind of sped up to where it was a little harder for me to do that. So it's kind of hard to hop on the Sunshine Crystal songs at first, but I kind of slow them down and then hop on them. I like slow them down on my part usually because it's just hard for me to rap it. Sunshine.
Yeah, bro. TV Nightcorn that shit.
Bro fucking bro has his songs on 200 beats per minute at least. So it's like I have to slow that shit down if I want to hop on it.
For real.
But yeah, I think I've hopped on every single one of their opens. It just took me a little bit.
Yeah, hold up. Let me let my cats out. Yeah, anyway, so I know actually talked to Christo. Yeah, like you said earlier, you and like he got you like clicked up with sad. What the heck? Hold up. Exit out a bit. I know I talked with Christo recently, and he said he's kind of like responsible for like clicking you up with like you said this before, but Swipe Bandit Goth. I know you're gonna have a song soon, bro. Swipe Bandit Goth, bro.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, I didn't really know Swipe Bandit Goth like that. I like heard his music and like he's fire as fuck, bro. Yeah. But like I didn't like I've never talked to him until Christo had asked about me to him or something. He mentioned to me, but yeah, like basically I follow or I DM bro, and then we like followed each other and shit. So yeah.
Let me check that shit.
He's a goat.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, I call that shit Golf Faction.
Hell yeah, bro.
Golf
Faction.
Lit as fuck. Like Christo and like Swiping and Golf both rapped on the Koya beat. And like
bro. I like heard that shit and that shit went hard as fuck.
Yeah,
bro.
for real. Right. I called that shit Golf Faction, bro. Golf Faction. Yeah,
that could. Hell yeah, bro. Shout out Goth. You already know, bro. I'll Swipe Bandit Goth.
Yeah. Golf Faction songs coming soon.
You already know.
But what's your favorite song you've made?
Oh. Oh, bro, that's a hard one. I'm not gonna lie. I don't even know.
I don't know. Give me like your, I don't know, top 7, no particular order.
Oh, fuck, bro. Probably this song I have dropped 9 days ago, This Curse. I gotta read them. I don't even remember what I titled them. I always make the names up on the spot. This Curse That Burdens Me for Eternity is recent, but I feel like it's one of my favorites. The song with
Curse.
Dani Kiyoko.
Yeah.
The one produced by Sedate that came out right before, that's also the Symbols. Probably Chapter 2 as well. I actually really like this era, to be honest. The one where I had the Symbols as the titles. I Left Her Heart Broken at the Ball. Gotta be one of them too. I'm still scrolling. I'm trying to figure this out. I don't know how many I've named. I think that's 4 right now. Yeah. I don't even. Oh, shout out my Elven family. Hashtag ancient. For sure, one of my favorites up there. My first ever Elven style song, which was, let me scroll down. Center of Star Kingdom, First Departure. That was the original one I was talking about. Though the one that I said I was making a beat for Splish Splash, and then I sped it up and made the song, and it was like a couple days after I took acid. I might want to put Elf Village setting there as well. I got bad memories with that song. I got a lot of Yabujin comparisons on that song, but nah, bruh. I was just fucking with the vibes, bruh. I played a fucking visual novel and I made a song based off of it. It was actually Yasuga no Sora, I think I played at that time. Inspired that. But shit. Probably the last one would have to be the Knights X Asa one. Which those are in no particular order. The one that was drop slowed, I forgot what I called that shit, but you know what I mean. But yeah, those probably have to be my tops, to be honest.
Yeah.
And there's definitely several that I'm forgetting, but that's the tops I got, like, looking through my shit.
Yeah, my favorites are like My Name Going Around Town, you know.
Hell yeah.
Bruh, I can't read your titles.
No,
Elf
it's normal, bro.
Elf City Dating Session or Season.
Yeah.
Know, bro.
That's also the one
that's a good one.
I think.
Oh, yeah. I Could Never Lose Anything. Yeah, that one. I like that one.
Hell yeah.
Oh, the one you made with Neko God, Internet User.
Oh, shit, yeah.
Yeah, I fuck with Internet User's verse on that. Like, that shit was like...
Oh, yeah, for sure.
That shit was so base. Kyoto Shrine Maiden. One of my favorite.
Oh, hell yeah, bro. That's a fucking rare appeal for sure, bro. Because, like I said, that song didn't get good feedback at the time that I dropped it.
Yeah. Oh, the song you did with Dumber. Could Never Trust a Snake. That was called.
Hell yeah.
Oh, RPGs on my Miu. Oh yeah, bro. I've been seeing that like recently. Like yesterday, I was kind of like RPGs on my Miu. Yeah, RPGs on my Miu.
Hell yeah. So basically, a Miu is like a like handheld console. I don't know if you've seen those, but yeah, I got fucking RPGs on that shit, and I was playing. Oh, actually, I was playing an RPG on my Miu, and that sample that I sampled on that song was on the RPG I was playing on my Miu. So then I fucking flipped the sample into a beat, and then I made a song about playing RPGs on my Miu. But yeah.
Yeah, shout out Thailand now. Thailand.
Hell yeah, bro.
Yeah, that
OG Elf.
Yeah, for real. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, their songs were like Cry Witch. My favorite one was like the one Prod Saya. I forgot what it was called, but it was like Ask with my spell gang. Yeah. You know what I mean?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, bro. Yeah. And like bro, Cry Witch was really like on his angel shit. Like he was like you know. Yo, and also my other favorite song for you, They Killed the One I Love. Can't forget that, bro. I love the series verse on that.
Mm.
For real, the song. Wait,
Oh yeah,
yeah. Oh
one's a
yeah.
classic.
Oh yeah. A question popped in my head when you're saying like Elf Village setting. People compared it like to Yabujin. Like, do you get frustrated when people compare your music to like other artists? To me, like,
I don't mind whenever people like say it's esque or something. But it's like esque as in like it's similar, and like let's say they like Yabujin and they find my music, that's one thing. If like they're just looking for like artists that are similar. But whenever they like say that I'm inspired or like copied them, that's what pisses me off, bro. Cause like that's not where that came from, type of thing. But if people trying to find some like if people like Yabujin's music and people recommend them artists that could be that could kind of have a vibe that's like that, then that makes sense. Like RPG, visual novel. But like whenever people say like I copied him or try to relate my music to his like that and say like, oh yeah, well this got to be inspired by this song that this guy made. No, um, yeah, that's not really how that went, kind of thing. It's just like I don't know. It's just a little. It's I don't know how to explain it. It's just not. I don't like it whenever I don't know people try to credit him for something that he shouldn't even be credited for that I did or something.
yeah,
Like I don't know how to explain it, but yeah, a lot of times they'll give him credit for something that I did and say that it's inspired by him when it's inspired by it could be inspired by somebody else is what I'm saying, where it's just something I did.
all
I
right,
don't know.
yeah. For here on out, do you have plans to expand and grow your audience?
If it happens, it happens. I hope that's like an okay answer. I don't know how to explain it, but like yeah, like it's just like um I don't know. I'm not working towards marketing to blow up or anything. I'm just kind of making music at the moment.
Yeah.
So yeah,
All right.
I don't know.
Yeah. From here on out, wait. Get rid of this, bro. Was the Elfaction Discord server your idea?
No, I mean technically making it the Elf Action Discord server was, but I explained this in a live one time, but Saya made a server. It started doing really good because his fan base is a lot more engaging at the moment, especially with him getting a lot of new people coming in. I've kind of had the same people for a while. But yeah, like basically I was like, hey Saya, like can we is there a chance we can promote this as the Elf Action Discord server? I feel bad because I just took it from him. I just kind of said, hey, like we're gonna do this. But he didn't seem to mind, I hope. But yeah, I basically said because I wasn't good at promoting it, I was like, hey, like it'd be a good time to do this, but only if you want to. And he's like, oh yeah, sure. So then we made it from his server into Elf Action server, and it still technically is his server. I don't really use it, so technically it is still just Saya's server. But no,
Wait.
it was not me that made it. It was me that made the idea to make it the Elf Action server, but I was not the one that made the server.
Oh, holy shit. Wait. I forgot I'm actually in the server. I think I had the message muted, so I didn't really get new messages, so I just left it alone. I'm gonna type something
Oh
in
yeah,
there right now, bro. I'm gonna type, bro. Hold up. I'm gonna type like, bro. I'm interviewing 7Nightz right now,
lit as fuck.
bro.
Shout out to the goat 02, aka chizzing on bitches.
Well, in the meantime, oh, why I had it muted? Maybe because there's like so many niggas in there, like there was like so many like people in there.
Oh
I've been
yeah,
trying to
bro.
get overwhelmed. Like with other stuff, like smaller like servers slash group chats tend to like less chaos.
Oh yeah, true.
Yeah. Anyway, next question. All right, but will we ever see a Elf faction in real life meetup?
It's kind of happened in like minimum. Like I know
Yeah.
people have linked up in ELFACTION before, but I plan. I don't know. I plan on organizing one. I just don't know when that's happening.
Yeah.
I got a lot I need to save up for at the moment, such as like a new place and whatnot. So I don't know how soon that's happening. So yeah,
Where would you have
you
it?
know, happy.
Where would you have it? Where would you have it be?
Probably. We were thinking of meeting up in Texas, a few of us.
Texas.
Yeah, I know it's random as fuck, but it's just like near. It's kind of near a lot of other people from. So it's like it's kind of easy for a lot of people to get to. I don't know how to explain it. I know it's a random ass place. Why the hell are you meeting up in the middle of Texas? But like, it's just like I don't know. Like it's just kind of an easy or it's kind of a convenient place for us to meet up. So yeah. But to be honest, we were thinking of going Malaysia next year, but I don't really know if that's happening yet. So we'll see.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's just an idea that we had.
All right. I don't have any more questions for you, but I have questions from my followers on Instagram. All right.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Have you seen the questions, bro?
Oh no, I'm not.
Yeah, those are like the most funnest part of the interview for me, especially because my followers, we ask the most like random ass, like most wildest ass. There's some serious questions, but
Wait, are they? That's actually a cool idea. Wait, like, is that like whenever people tell you to ask questions to the person that you're like interviewing,
Sure. I just basically
or is it
uh,
for you? Like, is it a question for you? I just wondered
no,
because
it's for the interview, so I can ask you
oh
them. Like
bro,
my
that's actually
followers.
cool as fuck.
Yeah,
I've not seen that before.
every interview I just post on my story like and try to get niggas to respond because like some niggas just be like standing there like sometimes I'd be having like 3 niggas just responding out of like even though there's like 80 people who viewed my story.
Yeah, bro. No, bro, that's for real.
But anyway, the first question is from some guy named Virus Dies. He doesn't follow me, but he's asked 2 questions. What is the best slept on artists or producers?
I got you, bro. Artists, you already know who I'm saying off the bat. Shout out to Seriyouse. We got
Mm-hmm.
Nice 56K, Data Life, Sedate. You already
Data
know
Life.
Sedate, bro. Psythoness, hell yeah, of course. Crywitch. We got Lost State. Let's go. Sunshine Cristo.
Can't forget, bruh.
Hato. He goes by 48 on SoundCloud with the I don't really know what translate the other thing. Slept on. We got Koya. I don't really know if Koya slept on. I feel like he's getting good likes for his following, but Shiny. Let's go with I know I'm missing people, bro. Of course, June, bro. You already know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I'm not. Oh, there he is. Yeah. Virus, Asa, Boy Sex. Yeah. Zul. Yeah. I guess that's my list. I probably have more, but those are just off the dome type shit.
Mm. Yeah, bruh. Yeah. Old fashioned Texas. That would be kind of awesome, actually.
That'd be funny because I just don't know what I'd do there, but that's
Yeah.
just if we meet up in the US.
Yeah, I'm in Cali actually.
Oh yeah, bro, that's lit as fuck.
Yeah. Fucking L fashion Texas, L fashion Cali, actually L fashion everywhere, bro. I think I'm gonna join L
Honestly,
fashion.
I don't even think California would be a bad place to meet, to be honest. I feel like there's way more to do there, and it's still like not that far. I
Yeah.
can get there by train too if I have to. I know like there'd be a long ass train ride, but I'm just saying if I absolutely have to.
Yeah, y'all can be at my house or something. I don't know.
Oh yeah, bro.
Yeah, but I'd be
That'd be
living
lit.
in the
That'd be
desert
lit.
though.
Nah,
Yeah.
bro, that's lit as fuck. Shout out to the desert. I would bring water, and I would
Hmm.
sip on the water, and I'd be outside at the yeah.
Yeah, elves in the
It'd be lit as
desert.
fuck.
Elves in the desert, bro. Elves in the
Elves,
desert.
elves, elves in the desert, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Dude,
I'm a rep that, bro.
sweat, sweating and shit, bro. You already
Yeah,
know.
I was sweating like crazy today.
Nah,
I
bro,
might
that's
fuck
real as
around. I
fuck.
might fuck around, join ELFACTION to be elf in the desert, bro.
Hell yeah, bro. You
Alright.
already know. You already know.
All right.
But yeah, is there any others? Any
Yeah.
other?
There's. Yeah. Sorry, got sidetracked, but yeah, the
No, no,
same.
no. That's,
Yeah, the same
it's
nigga
fine.
asked top three favorite animes.
Okay, probably like you know what? I'll put Love Hina out there. Shit, bro. Shit. I know I've got others, bro. Fuck. Hold on. Let me go to I know this is gonna like be a little bit, but hold on, let me type up Andy list real quick. Let me see if I'm logged in. If I'm not, I'll just fucking think off the dome. No, okay, I'm on there. Hold on. Let me click on anime list. Completed. Can we filter by top rated? Format. No, status. Genres. Oh, set. Score. Okay, bet. Okay. So of course I'll put Love Hina up there. Fruits Basket. Oh, it's pretty crazy. You said
Yeah.
top 5 anime.
Yeah. Top three.
High School D. Oh, top 3. Oh, fuck. Probably Love Hina, Higurashi.
Oh, Higurashi, yeah, bro. Yeah, Higurashi's fire, dude.
Higurashi goes crazy, and I almost forgot it, but it was my favorite before. I love Hina. Probably High School DxD number. No,
Eh.
I'd say them. What is it? Rosario X Vampires. Wait, no. I got it. Actually, I got it. Probably. Okay, Love Hina, Higurashi, and Yasugano Sora. Those are my top 3.
Mm-hmm. All right. Next
Yeah.
question. All right. My friend, shout out JJ, bro. For real, shout out her. But yeah,
Ciao,
she,
JJ.
yeah. But for real, but she asked, "You got an OnlyFans
Oh, I don't at the moment.
at the
But
moment?"
if enough people ask, I will make one. I'm not even kidding. I will if enough people ask, but I just don't think enough people are gonna ask. So it'll probably never be made. But if enough people ask, let's say I make a post and be like, hey, if this gets 500 likes, I'm making OnlyFans. If it doesn't get 500 likes, I'm not making an OnlyFans. That's how it's gonna be.
Everyone, get this interview to like I don't know, like 200
Yeah, I would
likes,
say, listen,
like
listen.
100.
Yeah, if this interview gets 500 likes, okay. If it ever got that, well, maybe not ever. I'll give it a year. I'll give it a year. If it gets 500 likes in a year, I'll make an OnlyFans.
For real.
I'm not even kidding.
Well, all right. So, shout out. I've gone mental on Instagram. Forrest, that's her name. Her name's literally Forrest. Their name is literally
Hell,
Forrest. Yeah, but
hell yeah,
shout out them.
that's lit as fuck.
Shout out that nigga. For real. Um,
You're,
yeah. They asked, what's the first ever musician you listened to?
bro. What the fuck? What a question. Hold on, let me figure this out. First musician I ever listened to or liked.
Why not both?
Musician or wait. You said first musician that I've ever listened to?
Yeah.
Bro, probably like Beethoven or something, bro. I was a little ass kid. Like
What about?
I was hearing like classical music was the first genre I was like introduced to.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, who put it on that shit? But to be honest, classical music sometimes do be hidden. Like,
Yeah, no, bro. Like fuck with that shit, bro. Recently I've been listening to exclusively ambience, bro. I'm not even kidding.
Yeah.
No drums, no vocals, bro. Just ambience. Like, I don't know why, but I like fell asleep to that shit for like 4 nights in a row now.
4 nights.
4 nights. What if we make it 3 more, bro? That'd be lit.
All right. Shout out my nigga Pablo for real. Shout out Robbie, bro. That's my bro. Like for real, day one. I knew this nigga since like 6th grade.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, but he asked, "How do you cook meth?"
Wait, what?
He asked, "How do you cook meth?"
No, I'm not. And hypothetically, if I did, why would I tell you? Like, why would I admit that in this interview? But no, I'm not. And I would hope you take my word for it. But hypothetically, if I did, why would I say that? You know?
This is true. If you shoot Jesse James, that don't make you Jesse James. Bro, that's a big Breaking Bad quote. Literally.
Dude, I've not fucking seen Breaking Bad. Or I've seen, like, I faintly remember an episode, but I was like in my friend's house, like, high as nuts, bro. He was just playing that shit. I don't even remember anything about it.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, you should definitely watch it. Actually, I just watched it like a month or 2 ago, like for the first time. Like I just finished it like a month or 2 ago. Yeah.
Oh hell yeah.
Like it's crazy. Like pretty good show actually. All right. Oh yeah, this nigga, bro. This dude, he's always asking the most wildest questions, and his name is.
I'm ready for it. I'm ready.
His name is Ass Eater 9288.
Wait.
Yeah.
Ass Eater 9288, bro. That's lit as fuck.
Yeah, this dude is always like well, I don't know if we have any fans, but he might as well be a fan favorite, bro. Like a fan favorite, like fan. That's always asking.
Hell yeah.
But he asked, top 5 people you eat the ass of.
Wait, what? Say that again?
He asked the top 5 people you'd eat the ass of.
Oh, fuck. I feel like this is like harassment, bro. Hold on. Let me think. Let's go with 2D women.
Yeah.
Takano from Higurashi. Hold on. Fuck. Bro. There's so many 2D women I'd eat the ass of. 3D I will not be naming for good reason. I don't want to make anybody uncomfortable in case anybody sees this video and they hear their name. That's all I'm gonna say. Oh, actually, probably, you know what, second off, probably like Koya.
Bro.
Third off, probably June, actually, as well, especially, bro. June's a no-brainer. Also, hold on, let me think, bro. We need more 2D women, though. There was a bad look. Dude, I'm a big MILF guy when it comes to 2D women.
Oh god, bro. That's why it's called your car gang. We like older women. We like older women.
Yeah, bro. You know that's the click, bro. That's lit as fuck.
Yeah, that's what you call me and my friend.
I can't even find this bitch. Yeah, fuck, bro. Wait, what did I name? That's 3. You said 5 people I'd eat that ass of?
Yeah.
Fuck. I already said Takano from Higurashi. I did. Fuck. Probably fucking. Damn, bro. I can't think of this. Like, this is a. Hold on. I know. Okay, probably Heart Psycho.
Bro.
I'm off the bat. I'm already getting canceled for that one. Oh, last but not least, bro, Asa, bro. I got that tongue out for that booty, bro. You already know.
Yeah, shout out Asa, bro. Yeah.
Dude, if I had to pick a 6, it's definitely Richard, aka Elf Cheese, bro. I also got my tongue out for his booty, bro. I can smell that shit from 5 miles away, bro. I'm ready for it.
Well, his name is
Ash. Yep, Ash Cheese for a reason, bro. You already know.
Yeah, this shit might be good. All right. Yeah. Anyway, before we get like a sexual harassment thing, but Anyway, this it's not even this next thing is not even a question. Like this nigga just sent a photo. I'm gonna put it up. So it's basically CEO on Arc from Multi Blood Bundum.
Oh, I've not seen this. I don't know anything about Melty Blood. I'm not even tapped in. I don't got that shit.
I don't know. What's your thoughts on this photo?
It goes hard. I mean, there's not anything weird about it, right? It's just a girl with blue hair and glasses holding a little baby with red eyes and blonde hair. Or is that white hair? I can't tell.
It was like
I think it's blonde. I think it's blonde
She's
hair.
blonde. She's a white woman. Anyway.
Yeah, bro. I think I've seen the actual picture of the bitch too, like the one with the blonde. Fucking popular.
Yeah, she's
waifu.
everywhere.
I've seen Koya have that PFP or somebody did. I've seen it.
Yeah, Arc, bro. Yeah, she's everywhere, bro. Especially with, have you heard of Nigo Arc? That's her, but as a cat.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
All right. So this nigga, Goma, that's his name, Koma. He asks, when are you going to play Onigiri with Koma again? Goma. So,
when am I gonna what?
play Onigiri with Koma again.
That is such a random question. Who the fuck asked that? Wait, what? Who? I'm curious now.
Koma.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. Anytime, bro. Just like hit my phone for sure, bro. You already know where I am, bro. You know where I be at. I'm always down to play fucking Onigiri, bro. You already know. Me and him played Onigiri a while back, and it was pretty lit. Not gonna lie. So if you ever want to do that again, just like hit my phone, bro. You already know where to find me, bro. You're in the ELFACTION server, I think, at least. So, yeah, I'm down.
Yeah. All right. Yes. All right. This next one is a photo, and it's just this.
My package came in the mail. No, this is so lit, bro. This is literally whenever motherfuckers were saying this is exactly how I thought of this, bro.
Bruh.
So yeah, bro, that's lit as fuck, bro. I fuck with this photo. I fuck with the vision heavy.
Yeah, shout out Renee. Shout out her.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Shout out Salad too, bro. That's the dude who sent that photo last. And also,
oh yeah, bro, that's lit.
last but not least, we have a question from the GOAT, like literally like the Cole Bennett of the underground, Bleed Out. Bleedings on YouTube, or Bleed Out on Instagram. Bleeding. Yeah, you seen him? Yeah, this.
Yeah, I already know he fucking asked a silly question, bro. I already know.
No, don't worry. It's just a fine question, but no, yeah. Shout out Bleedings though. That's for real, bro. That's for real, gang. Like.
Shout out Bleeding Rush. Shout out Faith.
Yeah, that's my bro. Yeah, that's my bro.
Yeah, I already know. Yeah, bro. I've been tapped in with Bleeding. We played ER chat and shit.
Yeah, VR chat. I think I have what actually happened to my VR headset? Huh?
Yeah, I got my shit, bro. I be playing that shit. But yeah, we said the question was sorry.
Yeah, shut up, please. Well, he just asked, "What's your favorite video games?"
Ooh, number one, bro. Fuck, where do I start? Probably Minecraft, bro. I know that's a pretty basic pick, but dude, Minecraft.
You can't go.
Oh, bro, dude, how classic we going? Cause I like used to fuck with. I used to play Minecraft beta with a few of my friends. Like I literally used to play beta Minecraft, but recently, to be honest, I kind of prefer modded Minecraft at the moment, bro. Modded Minecraft too crazy, bro.
Yeah.
I play like the RPG mod packs are always crazy, bro. I fucking love the RPG mod packs.
Yeah, have you heard of bro? I be playing on my like PC. Like, have you heard of Doom?
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's like
I've like played
the 90s one.
Modded Doom.
Yeah, modded Doom. I basically played modded Doom. That's all I just play for that's all I played for like the past year.
Yeah, I like have quite a few of those installed, the fucking Doom mods.
Yeah, like the main one I mostly play is a Doom mod called Project Brutality.
Oh yeah.
You know that one?
I played one called Monster. Oh It was like a hentai one. It was lit though.
H Doom. I know it.
Oh, I've not played that one, but I've heard of that. Hold on. It was interesting. But it was like controversial shit in it. I remember I played it. Oh, Monster. Hold on. Is it? No, it's what is Monster Hunter Frontier Online? I got that shit, but that's not it. I forgot what it was called. It was something. It was Monster 3 something 3D. Like, hold on. Monster 3D Doom. Let me just look up a hentai Doom. It was like Monster Girl Quest 3D. That was that was what it was called. What am I thinking? Monster Girl Quest 3D. Yeah. That shit was pretty crazy, bro. I kind of fucked with the soundtrack and the environment and shit in that game. Like, it was hard as fuck, bro. Played that shit.
Man, I might load it with Project Brutality later. I don't know. Oh, bro. That was the last question. Well, that was not the last question. I had this nigga literally just text me. Well, he texted me and said asking in the question box, but he asked, which is better, chocolate or chocolate? Well, I think he meant mint chocolate chip ice cream, like choco chip.
Oh shit! Probably like mint chocolate chip. I fuck with heavy, bro. I be getting that shit a lot. Like, I remember.
Yeah.
I used to get that shit from Wendy's actually, or not fucking Wendy's. Arby's. Sorry, is that what that shit's called? Arby's. Yeah. And then I used to, wait, what?
Do you think Arby's is? To be honest, I'm gonna be real honest right here. I don't think Arby's is that bad. Most niggas say like it's really like, oh, that shit is so ass. Like, that shit's like what killed the health inspector in SpongeBob. But honestly,
I don't really care. I think it's okay, but
yeah,
I'll be honest
okay.
though, like I need to get a shake with my meal because that shit carries, bro. I'm telling you.
Yeah, I agree. Actually, I agree. But to be
Yeah.
honest, it's not really bad like shit, like garbage or trash, like people make it out to be. I honestly just think it's okay, like just okay, like I don't know, 4 out of 10, 5 out of 10 maybe.
Yeah, true.
4.5.
Nah, but I would give it a out of 10. I'd give it like a 5 or 6. Yeah. And I'm talking for like most of the meal itself. Like the shakes are really good, but like I just ordered Arby's not even a week ago. I fucking got two buffalo sliders, or like 3 of them actually. But yeah, I got like 3 buffalo sliders. Those shits are hard.
Bro, I never had Arby's in a year. Like the last time I had Arby's
True.
was because I think they had made their like first burger. They mostly have like sandwiches, but their first burger, I think it was like a beef wagyu burger. Like, how did Arby's make a beef wagyu burger? And I honestly tried it, and for like Arby's quality, that shit is like good. I'm not even gonna lie, this shit's like bussin'. Like,
Oh hell yeah, bro.
yeah, but for real. But anyway, that's all the questions we have. Any final statements?
Yeah, bro, that's right. I would like to say, shout out ELFACTION. You already know I was gonna say that. Shout out to my friends.
I might join ELFACTION. I might fuck around.
Yeah, hell yeah, bro. I'm not gonna name any friends on the shout out because I don't want to forget anybody and then they feel bad. But yeah, basically, I would like to thank Araiguma for
Shout out
interviewing
that
me,
nigga.
and I would like to say shout out 02, aka Jizzing on Bitches, for being a good interviewer. I did not once feel super awkward doing this, so I appreciate it. I felt like I could properly respond. I feel like I was a little scared. I was a little nervous because I thought it was going to be mad awkward, but it wasn't at all. So it was cool as fuck. And yeah, I guess that's pretty much my final statement. Like I said, don't give a fuck what anybody thinks about you. Do what you fucking want to do. If you're rare, you're rare. If you're popular, you popular, bro. You already know, bro. Just live life how you want, because you may only live life once. I don't know if you guys believe in reincarnation, but even if you are reincarnated, you only live this life one time. So make the best of it that you can. Make this as best as you can, or make this as good of a life as you can. Sorry. Yeah, that's my statement.
Yeah, shout out my friends. Shout out everyone. Yeah, I don't know.
Hell yeah.
Shout out your card game. Shout out my friends, bro. Oh well. I know. About to end this. All right. Catch ya.
7Nightz, every single time they walk through the town. Yeah, that boy really gon' bring me some voice. I'ma just let his bitch ass on the ground. Walking the garden just to make a sound. I go to festive all year round. We getting lit, yeah, we getting loud. We getting lit, yeah, we getting loud. Pretty sight, such a pretty sight. I can't hear nobody's phone, so I run it right. I was smoking on this Sunday, I was feeling high. I said, hey, please don't worry about my fucking life. You've been telling me your problems, but you know I know that I can't stop. But this Christmas, please just tell me. See you wanna go on a date? I'm like, baby, that's how we play. I'm posted a rhyme and I came, and I'm posted a something I wait. She wanna tell me she loved it, but I've known for a long time. So this is not a surprise, yeah, this is not a surprise. Bitch, I'm posting in the library, reading up the book of truth.
Hasta la próxima.